Okay, we're back. Hello, Wolf. How are you? Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now? Hello, everybody. Can you hear me? Let's try and get this thing set up. Somebody give me a thumb up if you can hear me. Back on. Okay, good. Thank you, Rebecca. All right, guys. All right, good. Back on. We're getting ready to drop nets, guys. We're out on the fishing ground already. I had a hell of a time getting the Wi-Fi to work tonight. I just had to up on the top of the damn mini and it started working. So I don't know what the hell its problem is now. Maybe it's starting to get some saltwater corrosion inside. I don't know. But anyway, we're good now. Nobody around. Sun's going down. Very cloudy day today. Most of the day. We've got patchy clouds above us. So probably no rain tonight. We'll hope for no rain. But anyway, we're back. 10 kilos, okay. You're probably going to be really close, Jim. We're out in the area where we normally catch about 12 to 16, but 10's probably as good a guess as any. We'll see how things go. You'll get us on the corals tonight. We've had illegal fishing boats out here all day. There's two of them out here. One right over here. That's a trawler over there. That's a trawler, and then we got one baby zipper out here that I saw earlier. And I posted about him on my Facebook, one of my Facebook pages for Balud. I want people in Balud to realize that we still have illegal fishing going on right here off the beach. And if enough people see it, enough people can complain, we'll get the police involved. We got a new police chief now. So I may have to just go pay the guy a visit and see which page or which chapter of the book he's on. Make sure he's with us or not going to do nothing at all, you know. I'd like to know right off the bat. If he's taking payoff, then he's not going to help us. But if he's an honest guy, he'll be out here busting this zipper, this baby zipper. Yeah, they do, not Jethro, they suck. See, the poor fisher folk around here and all the prom guys up and down the coast here, they don't have a lot of money. They can't make money. They go out and catch 10 kilos of fish. Give me a break. 10 kilos enough for 1 kilo or 2 kilos each for their family to eat all day on. And that's 6 kilos to sell at 150 per kilo. You know, and then I take half of it plus diesel cost. Half of the diesel they got to pay. It doesn't leave a whole lot of money for them. You know what? $250 pesos each. You know, divide by 60. That's about. It's nothing, guys. It's about $4 for working out here, pulling these nets. I can see why they don't want to go fishing, but they do go fishing because they need food. So they come fishing. Bisaya Vlog, hello, welcome. Welcome to the Bisaya Vlog. The Masbate Vlog. Anyway, we're getting ready to drop nets here in just a minute. We're taking our time getting out here, just waiting for the sun to go down. It's going down now, almost down. Any minute now, he's going to tell the guy to drop the nets. And we did get the MJ boat out, guys. I'll show you my other boat real quick. We did get it out in the water. Hold on. Okay, this is my other boat. the MJ boat. It's all painted up, labeled, ready to go. Here's the other side of it. It's hard to see. For some reason, the green screen blows everything up really big. So, I don't know. If I can show you this picture. A little better picture. You can see down the length of it on the one side. And then this is the other side. It's in the water now. So that's the other side of it. But this is how it looked today. It's sitting in the water. We got her out, getting ready to take her out. They took her out yesterday. They ran it. Said she's really fast, but they want to tweak the propellers a little bit. And they think one of our shafts has a little tweak in it. They're going to straighten the shaft again, make sure it's perfectly straight. And then they're going to do a little tweaking on the propeller blade to try to get more efficiency out of it, more speed. So we'll see how they do. Tomorrow it should be back. If the guy does it tonight, it should be running strong tomorrow. We'll take it out and try it again. This time I'll be here to do it. I was in town the last time they took it out. But I got a video of it, and I will be downloading and posting that video up on my YouTube channel of the first sea trial after we got it rebuilt. So they were enjoying their ride. They said it's really fast. So that's a good thing. Roy, how are you, Roy Explorers? Thank you. Mr. Lorden, how are you? Mr. Lorden, the reason I give everybody mod is so that you guys can go to everybody's channel and you can subscribe to them and they will subscribe back to you. It allows you guys to move to the other channels very easily. So let's say you see a really hot lady come in the channel and you want to click on her channel, you can just click on it and go to it without having to go to YouTube, get out of my channel, go type it in. It allows you to jump right. It allows you to just jump from people's channel very easily. So if you don't want mod, let me know. I'll be glad to remove it for you, but I generally give it to everybody so that they can have an easy way of moving about YouTube. Makes it a lot easier. And also, yes, because we're all friends here. And welcome to our channel. Thank you for coming in. Now you're part of the family. Michael Hustle, how are you? All right, Michael. Yeah, I've got the, you know what? I've got the video, I think. Let me see if I can pull it up. We're going to be dropping nets for a minute, guys. Turn the green screen off. We're getting ready to drop nets. All right, boys making the net ready, untying it. The reason we keep the nets tied while we're transiting is so the lead weight doesn't shift around and disrupt the load, and then it's all tangled up. So by tying it, you keep it in place. So when you're ready to deploy it, it goes out like it's supposed to. Okay? We tie it front and back. That's what these two rope sets are right here, going over the side. So he's getting ready. First thing he's going to drop is this float lights. There's two red lights on top. And you'll see that when we go to pull in the nets, that's the last thing that comes in. It lets us know where the end of the net is. If we see a boat go by and we see our flag taken off, then we know the boat hooked our net. There it goes. Okay. Lights are out. Okay. He's going to pay the rope out a little bit, then he'll just throw it in the water, let it go, and he'll start putting the nets out for us. Okay, here we go. 2 kilo weight going out. I need to tie that better. It looks like the rope's about to break on that. Okay, here we go. Nets are going out, guys. Let's go fishing. The way these nets work, for those of you who don't know or haven't seen it yet, we drop the nets out. The black floats are on this end. They stand up the net on the bottom. The lead weights on the other side pull it down to the bottom. So we're only fishing the top 2 meters, or correction, the bottom 2 meters of the ocean. From the ocean floor up to the top of the floats. That's only 2 meters high. So if a fish is 2.5 meters, he goes right over the net. So it's the proper way, the legal way to fish here in the Philippines. You can use taller nets, but as you can see, my boat is not equipped to run a taller net. We'd have to open up more space, have a longer boat. so that the lead weights will be out farther and the floats back here. And it's best just fish with these. These are awesome. And we do pretty good with these nets. We're not taking too many fish. We're getting a little fish for money, a little fish for foods, and we do really good. Okay, you see how we're going towards land now. In a minute, we're following a coral line that we know about. In a minute, we're gonna come back to the right and then go back out into the ocean. In the ocean. The water depth here is 20 fathoms. That's where it's 18 to 20, so it's anywhere from 108 feet to 120 feet deep. It's still up there a little ways. It's coming down in about 35, 40 minutes. So we'll get a good long soak on the nets before we pull them up. The small pole you see that's angled, the floats go out on this side of it, and the weights go out on the other side. So it helps to direct the net to stand it up when it goes down to the bottom. You see the floats going out on top of the water back here? It's already lined up. The lead weights are going to pull it down. And then they'll just start disappearing. They'll drop down 120 feet. So when we're pulling the nets in, we're actually pulling the boat back. The net is static on the bottom. And so when we're coming in, we'll put the rope over the roller, we'll start pulling the nets over the roller, and you'll see all the fish come up right here on this side. Okay, we're directly pointing land now. It's a beautiful, beautiful day to go fishing. Panay is going to get a drenching tonight, guys. So if you live on Panay or know anybody over there from Iloilo, Estancia, they're going to get a soaking tonight, guys. The clouds are already over there, dropping rain. So they're going to be drenched. We don't have much coming over here. We're okay. But they're going to get a soaking. That looks like to be from, I think it's south of Aklan, south of Kalibo, and all the way down to, wow, all the way down here to maybe even the Dumaguete. You guys gonna get some rain tonight. All right, half century, hello. Hello, my friend, we're dropping nets right now. Going out fishing again. We're gonna see what we can catch tonight. You guys can put your bets in the chat of how many kilos you think we're going to get. So far, I've got Jim saying 10 kilos. Yeah, it's like packing a parachute. Exactly, Michael. You don't want your lines to be tangled up or your net to be tangled. And you see how easy it pays out when it's stacked properly? When all the lead is stacked properly in the floats, it's just rhythmic going out, you know? Perfect deployment of the net. And this is 1,500 meters of net, 15 sections, 100 meters each. You guys don't know what a meter is, just think of it as a yard. This is 1,500 yards of net, 4,500 feet. It's the same as 15 football fields long. That's how long our net is. That might give you a little more perspective, those of you who are football fans. Thank you, Phils. Yeah, you guys please sub each other back and forth. Help each other out. Help you build each other's channels. We're all here to take money from YouTube, so let's do it. You know, let's take it. Do what we can. We'll take as much as we can from them. Nice. Having some bourbon. I'm not drinking, guys, as you know. I just got my 3rd rabies shot today. So I'm not drinking for another 3 weeks. This is day 7 of not drinking for me. So I should give myself a little AA pin every time. Oh, he's going back. He turned around. He's heading back towards home right now. Following the corals this way. Going back the other way. Cool. this is the same way we dropped last night. Or not last night, the last time we went fishing. 3 days ago. Boy's been sick for a bit. He's feeling better now, I hope. I'll give him an ice cold apple beer here in a minute. See if he'll eat that and then a pack of cookies. All right. Yeah, not Jethro, they make it look easy, don't they? I'm sorry if the live is lagging, Mr. Lo. We'll try to get it better here in a minute. There's not much I can do with as much as we're turning, and my Mini is right here, right next to me. So it's probably not getting the best of signal right now with us moving around in the water. But once we stop, I'll try to get a better angle on the Wi-Fi. I just did not want to set it up in the back. It acted like it wanted to fall over because my tripod screw is stripped out. I noticed that tonight. So I don't want to put it on there and have it fall overboard, lose it completely. All right. Roy Explorers. He's already on. Thank you for this gift, Roy. Thank you so much. Wet June here in Oklahoma. Our June is wet also. And it is wet for some people. Look at this. Panay Island is going to get soaked tonight. I don't think that's coming our way. I hope not. If that's coming our way, we're screwed. I don't have but one tarpaulin on here. And they don't need that. We put this out. It's raining. Put the tarpaulin out, they can stand under it so we can not get too wet while we're fishing. Wow. Okay, we've got about 3 sections left here. All right, Bill, 17 kilos. 13 kilos, Michael, okay. Good guess. Jethro, 15, all right. All right, Jim. You know what, Jim? Craziness. This is what you can do to help your watch hours out. Put all of your videos that you have into your playlist, and then I'll start going at night and have my wife do it at night. We'll jump on your channel and we'll let it run all night long. Everybody here, if they do that, Jim Craziness will have his hours before long. He'll be getting monetized quickly. Okay. 12 kilo lead weight is his hand, ready to go out. There it goes. 12 kilos in the water. There goes the flopper pad. All right. Rope's going out, guys. You're gonna get wet. Tonight is rain. Wow, it came from Panay. It's heading this way. And yeah, it's heading this way, all right. Look how the clouds covered up the sun. All right, let's let them get that set, and then my father-in-law can grab our beers there. He'll, in a minute, he'll get the beers and the crackers, and we'll all have something cold to drink. I brought ice water for me. My coffee spilt. I had a nice big cup of coffee here, and I'll be damned if I didn't go in the back to try to fool around with the Wi-Fi, and my coffee fell over up here. Lost it all. It's all down in the tub down here where we're going to put the fish. But I think what I'm going to do, I think I want to put my Wi-Fi in a better location here. Maybe right behind me here. It's up here on the seat. That's probably not the best place for it. Okay, rope's over on this side. He's going to let it go out. He's going to tie off the rope. And then once we tie it, secure it, then the boat will swing around on the rope. And we'll be facing the net. There goes the rope. Okay, she's going tight. She's dragging. I saw the net. I saw the rope catching, going down. Okay. It's like your anchor. We have a 2 kilo anchor on the first side we drop. And then we have the 12 kilo anchor on this end of the net. So it's good. All right, everybody's up to each other. Thank you. Hello from China. Wow, nice, she says. Thank you. I love it here, but I hate what Tulsa has become. I was just talking to a guy earlier today about what's happening in America. All the immigrants in America now just taking over. Just taking over. It's crazy. I told the guy, I said, you know, I don't have to worry about it. I'm never going back. I'm staying right here in the Philippines till I die. They can bury me right here. I'm not going back to the USA. I'll run time, not much into bodybuilding, but you never know. May learn something. Yeah. Yes, Mr. Lord, he's back. Okay. Yeah, Mr. Lord, just bear with us, please, on the Wi-Fi. It's not the best out here. I'm on a Starlink Mini, doing the best I can to maintain a signal. All the nets are out, as you can see. So the next step is to relax, have a cold beer. Pop on, get the beer for him. In the bag, I got a beer for you guys, and I got crackers in the backpack.
How about you?
I have water there. Yeah. I have crackers and water. Crackers are in the very small pocket in the front, and then drinks are in the next pocket back. And I'm just doing water. No drinking. Usually good fishing before a front moves in. Yes, I sure hope so. Boy.
No.
No? How about a beer?
No.
You sure?
Ano yan boy? Apple?
You want graham crackers? Okay.
Ito.
That's my water. That's all
Ako
I
niya, rapido ko sa Newsip ka, Kwan. Tusiran.
I guess it's just you drinking tonight, Papang. You get to drink by yourself. I'll just drink water. Another fishing boat going out.
Tawang bala boy, tapos kaon.
You're gonna drop nets out here.
Mga 3 ka pisok. Hindi mo get kaya pino ka, padalo ng tubig. Dami gani kung may kwan, may...
Yeah, I hope we load up too. Maybe they'll move on down the bottom and feed good tonight, and we'll catch a lot. We'll hope for that. Nobody writes songs like that anymore. Yeah. How to do that. All right, Vic Morrison, hello, welcome. Jim has enough subs to go live with you, Mr. Mike. That might help. I guess not sure how that works, but more subs at least. That's good. All you need is 50 or 51 to go live. That's cool. We'll have to do that. Some of you guys that want to come in and even not have to type in the chat, we can do a live together. You just be side by side with the picture that I'm showing. I do live streams already. Awesome. I'll be over there to check you out, Jim. Wind from the west, fish bite the best. Wind from the east, fish bite the least. Wind from the north, do not go forth. Wind from the south, blows bait in their mouth. The problem is we don't have any bait. And look what's coming in on us. You see what's coming over here? And yeah, I hope it blows by and doesn't get us wet, but I see I see the streaks of rain coming down. They're about to hit our island, hit our village. Let me tell Charm, hard rain's coming. We're back. Okay, Starlink struggles with thick clouds. Yes, sometimes it will. So nothing I can do about that. What'd Charm say? She said, yep. Yeah. She's about to get wet. It's coming right now. All right, Charm acknowledged. Yeah, the rain is coming right over the island, starting to come over the island where we live. Starting to get real thick clouds there. Immigrants are not taking over. Fascists are trying to take over. Yep. Hello, Johnny Cushman. How are you? Yes, we're all great over here. A lot of people messaged me to find out if I was okay. And the thing about where we live here in Balut, we are on what they call a floating plate. There are two main plates or several plates here that are going up and over each other and under each other. And we are like on a plate that's like right in the middle of them. So all the activity is around us, but no activity here. In all the years, oh, that's nice lightning. Right over at Kalampang. Wow. All of the years that my father-in-law's lived here, he's never felt an earthquake here in Balut, where we live here. There's earthquakes in Masbate City, and they have issues everywhere. But here, where we live, we don't feel them. Even when they're in Iloilo over here, which is only, 60, 70 kilometers that way, with the ocean between us, we don't feel it. We don't feel any of the earthquakes that happen on Panay Island or Masbate Island or any other island. We're like isolated from them where we live. So it's a good thing, I would say. We don't have to worry too much. Yeah, it looks like we might not get much. It's the way it's blowing is more from here is going to come to us. That's good. It's coming across, but I hope we don't get wet. Wouldn't that be nice? Not to get soaked. If you get wet, it gets very cold out here. The wind blowing. You can see how strong the wind is blowing right now with the plastic. Okay, we're back. Sorry about that, guys. Like I said, I can't control the weather, and it's really getting bad out here. I just saw the Wi-Fi dropped off. Rebecca said, Dr. Taco, first time I experienced like a virgin, Madonna was playing in slow elevator music. Oh. Yeah, not Jethro. The earthquake was down in the Mindanao region, General Santos area. They're live together except with fishing. Want to see everything, not half a picture. Yeah, true too. Better to show it. And I may even start doing, I wouldn't mind doing the vertical or the horizontal feeds just to make the screen wider. But for now, it's okay. We have a pretty good picture here. Thank you, Oliver. It can be a bit chaotic at times. Sometimes I don't have the best videos, I don't have the best thumbnails, and I don't do all the normal things that people who are looking to make a lot of money off YouTube would do. I'm just happy coming on here and sharing content, sharing my life with you folks, our life out here in the Philippines. So I usually go back and I'll catch up on thumbnails and pull cool little pictures out of the live feeds and throw them up as a thumbnail. And they tell me I should probably put more Filipino flags in my thumbnails to attract more people. But anyway, it's all good. We're doing great. Bolo, hello, welcome. Living the dream, yes. Bolo is my newest moderator, Bolo Santos. Where are you from, Bolo? I'm guessing you're from the Philippines. Bolo Santos. That's a very popular name here, and Bolo is a knife, so boy, the wind's picking up now. Here comes the wind right at us. Lightning's right over there over the island where we live. But we got to give these nets about an hour or so, guys. After an hour, we're picking the nets up. Dark. So all of this rain came across Panay Island. It's out here now, coming across us. You need the rain to fill the wells anyway. Yeah, it'd be nice if we'd start getting some, but the problem is our wells aren't set up as a rain catchment. They're next to the house, my rain catchment area, but the well, I have it covered well so that the water cannot come in over through the top. It has to come in through the ground. So the water has to be enough to raise the ground level. And so far, we haven't had that. We've only had, what, 200 drops of rain come down? I mean, it's been nothing. Tonight, they're going to get another little cloud burst, and that's going to go away. And see, it's going to clear up. It's going to be nothing again. So it's going to end up being a big nothing burger. No rain again, not enough to even keep the avocados watered. I've still got to go out every day and water the avocados. What's going to play hell on us tonight is you start seeing the white caps here popping up from the winds. The winds have picked up. We came out, it was just nice rolling water. Maybe by the time we go home, we're in 2 to 3 foot, waves. They are definitely picking up. The waves are picking up here. We started when we came out. Oh, this other guy did go fishing out here.
That's brown net.
Oh, that's brown net? Okay. That was the guy that came by, asked us earlier? All right. You think they're getting a lot of brown net? No? Yeah, this wind is really kicking us around, isn't it? Look at that. It's turning us all the way around. We were pointing. Put the Wi-Fi on that side. Maybe I'll have better luck with the signal. If I put it over here, this one all the way around, so the signal's on. Okay, we good, guys? Some thumbs up. Okay, now. I can tell it's going to be swinging around pretty hard, so it's hard to keep the Wi-Fi signal here. Let's reconnect. Try to play hell on the property. Try to play hell on the property. Our house is strong as can be, but it sure plays hell on the trees around. And I've got a lot of big trees around the house, so I just pray that no big tree comes down into my house. I had a big tree dropped on the chicken house last year, and the branch went through the roof. It just went through the roof of the chicken house, busted a few of the metal roofing panels, and then the log was laying on top of the chicken house. We had to go up and cut it and throw it down and repair the roof. But I'm glad that same tree didn't come down on my house. I got some really big trees by my house. If you guys look around sometime when I'm showing my live feed, you'll see that. I have some that are 30 foot tall. I certainly don't need those big mango trees or anything coming down into my roof. I think we're okay. I think no rain. I think it's gone. It's over there. Went away. Anyway, good. We're golden tonight. Gonna catch some fish tonight. Thinking of getting into chat again with you guys. Okay. There's another one. You want to put that back in there for me? I felt the 6.3 action quake here. I'm good for life. Oh! Any quakes suck. Bola Santos says it looks absolutely beautiful. Thank you, sir. You should have already gotten your blue shield there. You probably do. If you keep chatting, Bola, you'll turn blue. Yeah, I did make you a moderator. Yeah, it'll be good. I haven't even started the garden this year. I have just a few pepper plants growing and set out to put the garden in because we're not yet in rainy season and we don't yet have enough water to really water well. It's still hot. So I've refrained. I've just held back a little bit. I've got to get the seedlings going now, though. That's my plan. I'll start working on getting seedlings planted. I've got seedling trays. Just got to put dirt in them and some mulch and see if I can't get them started. I've got a lot of seeds to plant. A lot that Vegas will send me over from the U.S. And I've got several people who send me a lot of seeds, so I've got a lot of good seeds ready to plant. Maybe this time, maybe I can go up with my father-in-law. We've got a little area there. He planted some plants last year, but right before summer he planted, but they all died on him. This winter we can get some in there and make a big garden up where he had started his garden. You sold your carabao, huh? Yeah. That was your Carabao, you have more.
I have one.
One more left?
Yeah.
Ying has two.
But I don't buy Carabao.
You want to buy it?
They're
Why do you not want to have one during the El Nino? Why not?
yeah, the baseline is plus
But you have water in your land, right?
but you have to give water every morning and afternoon. Very important.
Right. But what if we were to have water up on your property? If we were to dig a deep well there, a big well.
Maybe if you have solar pump, that's nice. If you have but
It's all about.
the grass is dying during El Nino.
But El Nino is going to be now. He said. He said June to August.
August or September will start the El Nino, but now we're starting the El Nino here now.
So you're not
There's
expecting
rain, but-
any rain?
No, there's a rain, but only like this only.
Just
Shower.
showers, not enough rain. Okay. So we can expect a real dry winter or summer, real dry winter this year. You're saying very little rain this winter, which is now June to January. And they say the typhoons are going to be really strong. So maybe we'll get enough water to water everything. Look at this, guys. Rock and roll. Oh, you can't see it, damn it. There you go. We got waves hitting us about 2 footers coming in, hitting us broadside now. We're right broadside into the wind right now, guys. You see the net? The net is right here going that way. And it hadn't pulled, the boat hadn't come around, so we're like broadside. The waves are slamming in the side. If you guys get seasick, you don't want to come out here. I can promise you. Huh? Oh yeah, heavy. Yeah. Let me ask my wife, how's the rain? I think he's getting ready to deck out here. He's gonna put his stuff on. You wearing the apron tonight? Oh, okay. Thank you. Gonna tie an apron over the backpack, keep it dry. And the Wi-Fi Mini, I think it's perfect to get wet. Doesn't matter. It can get wet with fresh water if it rains. I think we'll be okay. If it gets too bad, guys, I'm gonna go hunker down and stop my live feed. I don't want to be on this. But there is lightning coming also here, guys. So probably not a good idea to be sitting here holding the cell phone. The lightning's coming. Yeah, not just for the AI thumb. They are pretty boring. A lot of guys are using those. I don't like using anything with AI, period. You'll see my channel, I don't have AI stuff on my channel. The only thumbnails that are on my channel, on my videos and stuff, are usually pulled off of my video. It's something that's in the video. I don't use AI. I do sometimes use the AI for description, but a lot of times you'll see I don't even put description. It'll be something very simple. I use a chat GPT, I'll just type in a little something there for the description of the video. Usually on live feeds, I don't do anything. I let them post up. I go in and change the picture, you know, on the front, on the live. So you know if it's a fishing or driving video or something like that, you'll see the truck, the road, or you're going to see, you know, the ocean and the clouds like this. So, now, if this was other channels, they would come out with, oh my God, we almost died in the windstorm out fishing off Masbate Island, you know? It'd be dramatic. I'd love to catch a nice lightning bolt as my thumbnail for today, though. That'd be cool. God, I missed it. That one. Anyway, I'm going to just capture a screenshot here, lock it out, and use the clouds and rain as my thumbnail today. You guys know what it is. I'll have the boat. Let's see, I can have the boat and boy and the clouds. There we go. All right. Polo said, here's the fun. Yeah, getting ready to start the fun, guys. The fish are coming in. Yes, Rebecca, that storm is moving pretty fast. It's already over our island, over our house. It's already there and it's raining hard. You can see the rain going. But I can actually see that it's starting to clear up. The end of the island, you can still see the end of the island down there, which means the rain has already gone past. Oh, a lot of lightning over there. That was all the way across the sky, lightning. That I'm going to watch. If it gets any closer, I'll probably be setting my phone down, not holding it. Let it strike the phone, not me. Two people over in Book Talk Reef, which is off of Masbate Island, or Masbate City, near Mobo. You take a little boat over there, and two people got struck by lightning the other day there. So that didn't help them at all. Mobo, yeah. From lightning strike over in Mobo the other day. Yeah. Why he's saying it's dangerous using the phone. He's getting a.
Oh, you can use this knife.
Okay, I was gonna give this to Boy. Oh, he get it. Okay. All right, guys. If the rain comes, I got protection. I can cover up my Starlink Mini a little bit. It's really getting windy out here. You guys can see the waves came up. They're 2.5, 3 footers right now. 1 meter, not a big deal. I got plastic here now, so I can stay dry if it comes. Oh, she said right now, not hard. Still strong. Look at the wind blowing my father-in-law's hair. Blowing hard. I got a haircut today, guys, so the wind's got my hair pinned all the way back on my head. Okay, fish bucket's ready. Okay, fish bucket's ready. And boy, we're bouncing, guy. I don't know if you can see this or not. You guys can see how much we're rocking and rolling? Okay. Try and get my wife give me a thumbs up. I told her strong wind out here now. Anyway, we're going to be fine. It's going to hit us. The rain's going to come. It's going to blow by. And we're going to get wet. And then we'll go home later after we're done pulling nets. It's just life. It's a fisherman's life, you know. Look at the waves coming in. See that? Some big waves now. You can see how good our boats are. I mean, this is a good boat. You don't have to worry about it. But we are attached to the net, guys. We are attached to 1,500 feet or meters of net. 15 sections, 100 meters each, are tied to the front of our boat. So until we reach the end of it, we're stuck. We're stuck in with our net. Do our best. Look at his hair blowing so hard. The wind's blowing so hard now. If it gets too bad out here, guys, I will put my phone away. It is dangerous. You can see all the white caps coming in on us now. A lot of lightning over there. Had a passenger boat one time transiting from Masbate, Kalampong to Rojas City, and lightning hit the boat and put the captain in the hospital. Like a heart attack hit. I don't know if he died or not. I don't remember that one. Did that boat captain die? The passenger boat? Yeah, yeah, he died. That was lightning also. So it's not good, guys, out here. Sometimes things can be bad. We know of people who have died. We still do what we got to do. YouTube has switched to AI managed algorithm now. Yep. All right. Well, and we're just at the very edge of it. It's not going to come this way. If it comes here, it's going to be a bunch of wet guys here. All right. He's going to get his apron on. I bought him 2 aprons. Boy's got his plastic on. We just wear the plastic to keep the storm from, or the fish nets from getting us all slimy all over our clothes. Okay, I just felt a drop of rain. Had one drop hit me. I don't know if that's the best spot for the dip net. Right in front of the bucket. They throw the fish, it's going to hit the net. Or the vertical pays less. Okay. Hi, Patrick and Jethro. Hello, Rebecca. Bolo Santos. Oh, you're in a small boat. Yes, Bolo, we're in a bunka. This is a bunka boat. I'm going to have to get over there so I can show you guys. I know what I'm going to do. I'm going to move here. Right behind this. Come on, guys. Give me a second. We'll get situated here. I got to go back behind in the engine compartment back here. Sit right there so we can watch the fish. Get up and get back here without getting thrown overboard. Alright, I got the mini right here in front of me. Keep my eye on that. Got the board here. I'm in the engine compartment back there now. Got plastic over me for the rain, and we can sit here and watch the fish as they come in. The dip net's right there. He can grab it if he has a fish fall over out of the net. So we're just going to pull the rope in until we get the net up here, and then we'll start pulling the. We're rocking and rolling now. You guys were with us the other night. That one time we went fishing. The storm caught us out there. Boy, did we have some big waves. And we have to face these waves going all the way home. We'll be going into the waves on the way home. The same waves. This is exactly why I was hesitant about did not want to send PK out by himself. You guys see how fast this storm came up? That happens here. You imagine a guy from the US who's never driven a pump boat, a bunker boat, trying to be out in it by himself? No, it's unbelievable to it's incomprehensible. There's no way you'd send a guy out that's never been in a bunker boat before to drive a boat and be out in the ocean. He said he wanted to go out and go fishing and stuff, but okay, 12 kilo weight is in the boat. And here comes the net. First section coming in. It's going to be hell tonight. Damn. Going to be an interesting fishing night, guys. Whitecaps are forming, that's exactly right. The wind's really strong. It's probably 20 knots right now. The wind's blowing really hard. You can see my hair is pinned back. I mean, I got my hair cut today, but it's pinning my hair back. I didn't get the oil change in the truck, but I did get the haircut. Yeah, good job, Jim Craziness. Put in the playlist, and then at night we can just go type in your name at Jim Craziness, pop you up, and click on your playlist, and every single thing in your playlist will just repeat. It will go through all of them, then it'll repeat, start again, and go through all of them again. until I wake up and I need my phone again. Because I leave my phone just sitting there. It's plugged in, charging at night. And so if it's running YouTube with your channel on it, it's going to give you watch hours. So I usually go to bed about 11, wake up about 6, 7. So it's going to get somewhere, for me alone, get about 6 hours per night, however they count that. You know, however many videos you put on there on your playlist. We'll see how much view hours you get. But it helps a lot if everybody will do it for everybody. Let's say we have 20 people in this chat and everybody's helping each other do that. We pick one guy a night and say, okay, tonight, Jim Craziness. We all go there tonight. When we go to sleep, let's put him up and let's watch all his playlists. And keep watching it, get him view hours. And you'll grow really quick. You'll get view hours really quick. That lightning's right here. I'll see if I can catch it again. It's like a long lightning. I could screenshot that. So far, oh, that was lightning close by, right over the island. Believe me, the lightning's gonna, if it's time to go, you're gonna be gone. It ain't my time to go. God didn't bring me here to strike lightning on me. Polo, we're fishing. We're dragging nets in now. We're off the coast of Masbate Island. We dropped 15 sections of net, 100 meters long each, and now we're pulling them in. That's what we're doing right now. We're pulling the nets in. So far, first section in, we're halfway done. We're almost done with section 1, and we have no fish yet. Now, fish has gone down to the bottom. We call it Lindol, right? Lindol. Lindol. When we have earthquakes in vicinity or in the Philippines, a lot of times the fish will not go down to the bottom. So we may pull these 15 sections in and have absolutely zero. Oh, that's a big lightning there. That's ugly. It's ugly. I know I'm doing a live feed, but dang, look at that. Fishing in the rainstorm. It hadn't started raining yet, guys. We're lucky so far. We have no rain. These are the nights I like to sit on my front and just watch the rain come down. Ah, first fish coming in, second fish. 2 fish there, guys. So we're not going to be skunked. Let's see if I can help them. Let's see. I turned the rudder. That's not going to help. I'm trying to make it easier to pull the nets in. I cannot. Just leave it. Just pulling the nets in sideways. Because the wind is so strong in the waves that we're sideways to the net. Do you want to or no? It's all the way. Really want to pull the net. And snag on the rocks. That will suck. We'll be out here for hours and that snags. He gets tired, I'll get up there. There's another fish coming in. Nice fish. Getting the fish out as we go. There's another fish. I'll just watch them if they drop off the net. Maybe we'll have to dip net. We're catching a couple of fish, guys. Some people call that a pompano. We have a different name in Visayas for it. There's another fish. All right. Oh, look at that long fish, huh? Got the long fish. Okay, first section's almost in. We got about 6 fish. There's the yellow rope. That's the end of the first section, going to the next section. Nice fish. I can hear the thunder off to the right side of me, over the island. Huh? The what? Yeah, I got my phone really low. I got it way down here. I'm not putting it anywhere where it can get me. Not up in the sky. Okay, there's another long fish. Nice. Alright. I see more fish in the net down there. In the water, you can see fish in the net. I'm going to keep my phone down a little bit low right now, guys. This lightning will be past here in probably about 30 minutes. It'll be gone. The lightning will be on by us. Nice fish. I see it flash, I just pull my phone down a little lower. That's why I'm not reading the chats right now, guys. I got the phone really low down to the side of the boat here. I got it right here next to the boat. See, but not sticking up in the sky where I'm gonna get shocked from a lightning bolt coming over. I can see the fish in there and catching. Nice fish, huh? Long fish. A long skinny fish. It's good for frying. You cut that into sections and fry it. There's another fish. It's almost when you need a trolling motor so you can direct the boat and push the boat towards the net, make it easier to pull up. Hey, getting a break in the weather now over here. It's going more over the island, so you can see it's breaking here over top of us. It's good. Another fish. Oh, fishies, it's good. Seen a few fish. Look like sap-saps. These are all shiny fish. Got a few fish in the bucket. You want to work out, Jim, you come over here and pull fishing nets. Talk about an arm workout? Hour and a half of pulling nets. You'll get a great workout. Lightning's moving over here, over the land now. fish in the net. I saw a big fish in the net. There we go. Boy, we rocked it down. Fish. Slip down there, light shines on it. So what we got? Right, nice. Nice fish. Some fish, guys. It's actually free coming in. That reminds me of Gilligan's Island. A tiny ship was tossed. That's what it's doing to us tonight. It's tossing us sideways. Hard. Lights of the village over there. You see the storm going by, you can see the lights again. Looks like we're not going to get hit with nothing. Over on this side, if you look, you'll see those bright lights. Those are commercial boats fishing over there. And then right in the middle, you see that red flashing? That is the end of our fishing net, guys, right there. That red light you see in the middle of the screen is the end of the net we got to get to before we can go home. It's way out there. Just a couple feet at a time. There's some fish still coming. Great, we're catching fish. Lightning going by. Good. Get out of here, lightning. Fish, nice. Easier. Winds drop a little bit. I don't see as many whitecaps out here now. The waves are still pretty big, you know, 3-footers, but we don't have any real whitecaps anymore. The wind's slacking down a little bit. That's good. And we're still catching. We're in section 3. Still got fish coming in the boat. Slowly, but they're coming. I hope we get another couple of good months of fishing yet. I don't know how this El Nino is going to affect us. They're saying the weather's going to be hot without rain during what is normally our winter, so we'll see how that goes. Right, hopefully I did it right. Jethro says, imagine having mango trees. Yeah, I have so many mango trees, not Jethro. Roof high enough to see over the trees to the sea. Don't want solar panels damaged. Yes, the cement portion above the room, that is high enough. There is one mango tree that's not far from there, next to it, but it's not that tall, so that's not going to damage that won't damage my solar. But on my main rooftop, I've got 6 panels there, and all the trees are far enough away they're not going to hit the solar panels and damage it. We'll be fine. Yeah. plant my... Wow. Well, I know we're gonna not, I don't want to plant it until I see some form of rain, or I start seeing more water in my well, where I can actually pump and water my garden. I don't even want to get started and just see all the plants die. That's terrible. I don't want to ruin packs and packs of seeds over nothing. So that's what I'm looking at. How much is it to build a boat over here? Antonio's asking. Antonio, it all depends on the length of the boat. The size of this boat you see right here would cost you about probably 85 to 100,000 to build. And you'd have to outfit it with nets, of course. And we run 15 sections of net on here. Each section is just over 6,000 pesos. So 15 sections, 80,000. So you're going to end up with all in, with your engines and everything, you're going to end up over 200,000 pesos for a good boat, outfitted, ready to go fish. Around 200,000. If you buy them used, you can get them as low as 120, 130,000. Buka buka. You get 120, 130,000 for a nice boat with 10 sections of net. I was advertising. Thunder's way behind me, way back there. Thunder's over the land, yeah. Anyway, I was advertising my boats one time. This same as this one, when the MJ boat was running as a fishing boat. I was going to sell one of them, either the Michaela or the MJ. I didn't know which, but I was advertising for 140,000 with 10 sections of net. But I've decided not to sell them. I'm running this is the Michaela boat, and I'm running my Queen Charm boat, which is a much bigger boat. It's doing fishing. And then the MJ boat that I just showed you guys at the beginning of the live feed, that one is now going to become like a service boat. If you saw the bamboo put on the sides, right in this area here, we have bamboo on both sides of the MJ boat now. And we put fast engines in there, so if we catch a lot of fish anytime we want to run into Estancia or Carlos and sell our fish, we can do that. Oh, that one's hitting us sideways. That hit us from the backside now. Okay, we'll turn. All right, let me put the fishing rudder back up. Got it. We're good. Back the rudder up a little bit. Anyway, we're not done working on the MJ boat yet. For those of you who haven't seen it, I got it right here on my green screen. I can put it up. You guys want to see the MJ boat? How it looks now. Really beautiful boat now. There's the MJ boat. And looking at it from it's in the water now. We put it in the water, they took it out sea trial. You see the bamboo there on either side of the body now? There's hardwood with bamboo on top. You can go there and lay down if you want, just on the outside. The whole front deck is all solid. You can lay on the front completely. There you go, yeah, you see the bamboo on the other side now. You can't see the top in the middle, but maybe, unsure, still unsure. But that's, this is the same boat. If you look at this boat, you'll know what we're on right now. This is the same size boat, same everything. Michaela boat. It's painted the same too. Got the same exact colors. It just says Michaela on its side and different registration number. Okay, so that's that. Let me get out of the green screen now. Get back to fishing. All right. Catching fish still. Fish starting to get into the bucket, huh? Nice little catch. Doing okay. Maybe 3 kilos already. Okay, let's get out of that. Catch from the chat. Nitro says, great. Thank you. Good morning, Rebecca. How you doing? Good. How are you? I am good, my friend. Sorry I had a phone call. Taz B says, hey, Rebecca. Hello, Taz B. How are you? This is Mike. This is Patrick. You called me last. What the hell? I say, yes. That's a cool shelf cloud. Yes, not yet, bro. Yeah, it's hard to see dark, but it's there. Hello, Niels. How are you? We're out here fishing again, Niels. Got some fish coming in the boat. A few. We're not doing as great as we always do, but no. We're catching these long, skinny fish here. Silver fish. They're good for making fish balls. They're also good for just slicing them, gut them, slice them, and just. They're not big, but we're catching. I'd love to get a boat like this, Mike. Well, Tasby, there's a lot of boats around here. A lot of people sell their boats. You can just, if you're here, you can just ask around. You can go out, take a look at the boat, have somebody that knows boats go with you to tell you if it's even worth buying or not. If it's rotted, the hull's rotted, and there's a lot you need to check on the boat if you're buying a new boat or buying a used boat. Now, if you're going to have, then cool too. My boats, I maintain them very, very well. The MJ boat has been in dry dock for a while. We put it on the beach. I call that dry dock in the boat. We had the Queen Charm dry docked, and we had the MJ boat fishing on a Newtown village from us. And I had a boat crew on the MJ boat. And then one day he said, "Oh, I cannot fish anymore. I've got something wrong with my foot. He's got arthritis in his foot." So he told us he's going to stop fishing. So I said, okay. We set them up to fish the Michaela boat. They wanted to run a 3-man crew. So we pulled our Queen Charm, a much bigger boat. We run 21 sections of net on the Queen Charm. So we let them take the Queen Charm, and then we dry docked the MJ boat. I let Boy here take it to a stanchion. He had a few issues. So we dry docked it right away. The engines needed to be aligned, and just some other small stuff. The wood's starting to get a little rotten. So we went ahead and made the wood changes, and we converted the boat to a service boat. We changed out 18 horsepower. We had two 18 horsepower engines. We took one of the 18s out, the older one. We put a 25 horsepower engine in with an electric start. So that makes everything easy. So we're gonna run electric start, and I plan, I'm gonna put electric start in this one too. This boat, I'm gonna make it easy for these guys. All we gotta do is turn the key and boom, we go. Much, much better. I just gotta buy another engine. Right now I'm in the process of purchasing some property, as you guys know. Charm and I was supposed to be already headed out today, Tuesday. We were supposed to be on a ferry right now, heading to Lucena, going to Manila, but we didn't, we decided to postpone it. Our plan right now is to go on Saturday. We'll be in Cavite Sunday, do documents, banking Monday and Tuesday, do all the documents we got to do, and then head back probably on Wednesday, be back home on Thursday next week. The only thing that screwed up all our plans was this damn rabies shot. We would have already been in Manila by now if it hadn't been for the dog bite. I had to stay around here and get the dog shots, Crazy. I'd take Rebecca on it and we'd have a romantic date on it. You're not gonna have much romantic date with these white caps, bro. You guys are rocking and rolling on each other. I don't see how much we're moving, but we are really moving around a lot, guys. That's like the boat I want to get Rebecca. All right. Sounds good, Patrick. That's what we have over here. These are the boats we have. And then when you buy and build a boat, guys, you got to think of a crew, okay? So you're going to be needing to have a crew of at least 2 people on your boat who know what they're doing, okay? You got to have a crew. You cannot do it yourself. This is not the place to take a boat out. Wow, nice one. Back on? Huh? Yep, back on. Big one. It's nice fish in the boat, guys. The fish are in the nets. We're doing pretty good. Right up on this coral line. Did a great job on the drop of the nets tonight. Asby, no need to continue on in the chat with that. Rebecca and Patrick have been chatting. looks like, and they're more compatible. They're more the same age. So I would, Tasby, I think not to worry about Rebecca. She's already going to be taken. It will be fun, yeah. Land. Yeah, Rebecca, that's the best place to be. Sitting on the front porch, relaxing, watching the weather blow by, watching the leaves on the trees move instead of watching the waves in the ocean. Look at the fish, guys, coming in. Here we go. Mulao. Yes, we got a school of mackerel. Nice. Here come the fish. Yep. Very nice. That was 5 fish came in the boat right there. More coming. More fish coming. I see them in the nets coming up. Beautiful fish. All right, guys. Fish are coming in the net. I got you zoomed a little bit, guys, so you can see the net better in the front. But then the fish stops, and I got zoomed out here. Okay. Yeah, very hard net pull, Michael. I mean, it's, you can see how hard he's working to get that net over that roller. Here comes some more. Nope, there it is. Buka bukao. So now, my mini is on the wrong side of the boat again, because over on the side where the lights are, that is the side where I always get better signal. That's why it's cutting out sometimes and buffering on you. No. That's why it's cutting out sometimes and buffering on you. We'll see, because this pole goes to Southern California. They got them out there too. Okay. Oh, here we go. Okay, Charm's at home, Tasby. Charm doesn't go out here fishing with me. There's a fish. Charm doesn't come out here. Stay at home. She doesn't like big waves and dangerous things, you know. So she's sitting at home. Azam Zombie, hello. Asma Zombie, how are you? Welcome. This boat is so durable. Yes. This is a very good boat, guys. Everyone always was saying, I know I've said it 1,000 times in my chat, where's your life jackets? Well, guys, if this boat goes down, it ain't gonna... It's not going to completely... The engines are not heavy enough to overcome all the buoyancy of the wood. We're only running 2 small diesel engines on here. So this boat is just perfect. You don't have to worry. I mean, you can bring life jackets if you want. I've got jackets at home for those of you who want to go out in the boat and want to wear a life jacket. I'll certainly hand you one. You wear it. I'm not concerned at all about wearing one. Exactly. You're going to catch a lot of fish. I hope so. We're doing okay so far. Some fish in the bucket. Some heavy fish. Big fish, that's good. But usually they just use that for fish for foods. If they can weigh that and get, it'd be better in a way. Tonight's a food night. Get some food for Boy to take home for his family. Papa. Somebody actually painted the stainless rudder on the MJ boat. They painted it orange. I guess he had extra paint and he wanted to waste it. And then today I looked, they did sea trial yesterday on it, right? I see the paint's all coming off the rudder already. Okay, and this is section number 6, I think. Yeah, 6 or 7 in the boat. All right, I was saying the same thing. I'm too young. You wouldn't be able to someone as strong as me. Tori C says, be safe. Thank you, Tori. Welcome to my channel. Yes, rocking and rolling here, huh? We're moving around a little bit. Yeah, very rough weather tonight. All right. Dr. Red Taco says, storm is on the way. The storm went by us, guys. It's way over there. It's gone behind us. We're out here. Here's our light now. We've come all the way around. The wind has dropped down and it kind of allowed us to pull the boat back in line with the net. So now we're kind of heading towards the fishing light over there. Kind of, sort of, at a little angle to it, but at least the wind has slowed down a little bit to give us a chance to not have to fight the net so hard. Dr. Red Taco says 12 kilos. Rebecca, 42 kilos. I think you got a lot of fish before the storm. Yeah, Rebecca, I wish. I wish. Based on what I've seen in the net so far, I would say probably we're going to be looking at 12 to 15 if we start catching fish. Right now, an empty net. So I'm thinking somewhere, hopefully 12 to 15. I haven't, yeah, I'm back behind it, watching the nets there, watching them pull. But this section so far, the last almost full length section, nothing, no fish. And sometimes you get that. Sometimes you'll go 15 sections of nothing. Very rare though. Well, that's what when those guys come in my other boat, they say, oh, we only got fish for foods. That's it. They give me like half a kilo of fish, you know. I'm thinking to myself, how come I can go out with 15 sections of net night after night and we get consistently, 8 to 15 kilos every night. We make good fish. Yet these guys are going out and they're only catching foods. And 21 sections of net. There comes another fish. It makes me wonder what's really going on, because everything we're doing, it's on the honor system. It's whatever they tell us, we accept. So that's why I have to every now and then pop in and visit them on a fishing trip. Because right now they're fishing mornings, which means I'd have to get up at 2 o'clock in the morning, go meet them at 3 o'clock and go out fishing with them. And I'm not gung-ho to go do that right now, but I did it not long ago, and they caught some good fish while I was with them. We'll see. They've been going different places, trying different areas, just like we do. And then a good hot spot, you hit there the next night, and if it dies off, then you got to look in for. The difference is they run a fish finder. We're not running a fish finder on this boat. My father-in-law doesn't like fish finder. He knows the ocean, so he goes where he believes the fish are, based on the weather patterns, the winds, the currents, all of that, high and low tides. He knows where to go, so that's what he does. The other guys in the other boat use a fish finder, but they don't catch as much fish sometimes. It's crazy, huh? 24, not 42. Okay. Just nets. Small fish. Let's see what's in the bucket, guys. We'll take a peek. Probably about, right now, about 5 kilos. Maybe 6 in the bucket. Maybe. It's about one plastic tub of fish. about 6 kilos. Not a good strong night. It's really not. I'm looking at our fishing light right there. We're on like section 8 right now. Got about 7 sections left. And we're not catching fish steady. They're just like one here, one there. Not a big school. The one school had like 6 bulao, 6 Spanish mackerel in it. The rest has just been hit and miss. 1, 2, 1, 1, like that. Yes, good support for everyone's. No thunder. No thunder, no lightning. That's all gone now. Pretty much the storm has moved on behind me. Back over the island of Masbate and heading out on. Gone already. It's gone. I'm facing Gigante Island here, where I see these lights. I'm facing toward Gigante Island. Over here is where we live. You see all the lights over here on this side? That's the land where we go. That's where we gotta go home. We're going opposite way right now. What we did is we went out here and then dropped. Move my Wi-Fi back to this side. See if we can get better signal. Okay, we're back. I moved the Wi-Fi over to this side. This is the side where the signal is. On this side of the ocean, facing the land over there, that's the side my satellite is up. I know that already for a fact. I've done enough alignments out here to know the direction of the satellite. So when I laid it on this side, it's being blocked by this post right here and everything else. So better I put it right there. Hey, I would have stuck with 10, I guess. You guess 17, huh? I up at 10. Pinay vlog. Hello. We're out fishing. Are you still in Cebu visiting your folks? She said hi. Hey, timed out Nightbot, huh? Who timed out my Nightbot? Huh? Who timed out the Nightbot? You guys are messing with him, huh? Is it raining on the boat now? No, the wind has died down, Red Taco. The wind is dying down. The waves, look at the waves. They're little 1.5 footers again. Small wave. No wind. Whitecap's gone. Storm gone. We're back to normal water again. Every now and then you get a little rogue wave, 2 foot high, 3 foot high, but for the most part, we're small waves. You can hear them beating the boat up. Hitting the Katieg there, outside. You can hear the waves out there hitting it. Here come the fish. Come on, fishy. There we go. Nice little school coming. I'm gonna stick to my guns about 10. But we'll see. I'm praying for more. Good night, vlog. Coconut tree climber extraordinaire. Hello. These are working quicker. They want to get back sooner. Yeah, well, we got less wind and less problems, so it's easier to pull the net in, and there's no fish in it. They can really cruise the net in. There's just a few fish just came in, so he's getting them out now. Hello, sir, DRT. Welcome back. Beautiful boat. Thank you, Pinay. This one needs repainting. This one is needs some work. The MJ boat has its paint job already. We may remodify the MJ boat. Take off the front stuff once PK and his team get back. They're gonna be going to Panay Island, do a little fishing or something. But once they come back over here, then we will really modify the boat back into a fishing boat and put all the nets from here on there. And then my father-in-law and Boy can fish the MJ boat. Put this one in dry dock and clean it all up and repaint it. clean it, scrub it, repaint it, check all the wood, and make sure everything's good. Let the boat dry out. Maybe let this one dry out for 6 months and repaint it, refurbish everything, get it ready again. You got to give the boats a break. You can't leave them in the water all the time, you know. There's this long, skinny fish. That's the blue one. The blue with the split tail. Not like the silver ones we got earlier with the long, skinny tail. They two different names. All right. Peaceful out here, huh? So nice out of here on the water at night. Timothy Frank, I don't think the dog had rabies. We'll never know. And that's what kind of pissed me off, is they killed the dog so quick. They didn't want to pay the medical bill, so they killed the dog to deny that it was theirs. Okay, everybody denied whose dog it was. We know who it was. One of the neighbors specifically said whose dog. Said yeah, and he took the dog and killed it. So because he killed the dog, we cannot observe the dog. Here comes some more fish. Nice, big Spanish mackerel. Beautiful fish. Here comes some more fish. Yes, nice. Sap sap. Daggle or sap sap. But anyway, because the dog cannot be observed, I've had my 3rd shot already. But now recommending that I go get a 4th shot because as a precaution, I don't know why you need a precautionary shot when you've already done the 3 shots. So my wounds are healing, my leg is feeling better, I'm walking better. Even though he gouged right into my muscle, I'm still doing better. Can I vlog? You're very athletic and nimble. So I don't know about the dog having rabies. Anyway, hello Colin Hall, how are you? Patrick says Mike. Oh, we're rocking now, buddy. Whew. That was a good wave. Sometimes you get those. You shake your boat good. Kay Cherie said, hello Kay Cherie, how are you doing? Good evening. Good evening, Mike's family. Thank you. Yeah, a little windy. Waves out here. We're fishing typical Filipino weather, for winter time, for June. Nothing surprises us. We've got about 6 sections of net left to go, 6 or 7, maybe 6. And we're doing good. We got some fish in the bucket. Can't complain. It's looking good. Looking real good. All right. Hi, Red. Hello, Chinese lady. I need to get my other phone and screenshot to figure out your name in English. I love your beautiful characters of your name. That's nice. Kathy Doty, just saw on TV news, big earthquake in the Philippines. Yes, Kathy, we had a 7.8 hit over in General Santos area near Mindanao, the island of Mindanao, and we didn't feel a thing over here. And based on the amount of fish we're catching tonight, neither did the fish over here, because we got some nice fish in the bucket. There. No shrimp, no crabs tonight, but so far, but we do have some nice fish in the boat. And hopefully there comes some more. Nice. The carajo. Brown fish, carajo. With sharp needle-like teeth on it. Ozzy Jake, how are you? Says Mike. Well, guys, I'm okay because I'm out here fishing. So nothing about the earthquake bothered us at all. We didn't even feel it shaking, guys. Where I live, we didn't feel nothing. BK is at home, or he's renting the cabin from me, the captain's cabin. And I wanted to save it for Patrick and Rebecca, but I decided to go ahead and rent it to him. And he's going to have to live with the pig crap smell. So he's, I figure within the next 2 days, he'll be fully moved in over there and on his own, buying his own groceries and cooking for himself and doing everything he needs to do. I think he needs to go buy a motorcycle, though. That'd be the next step. Since he wants to stay here, that would be the next logical step, would be to buy a bike so he can get around. going to recommend that he go to Masbate City and find a used bike and purchase himself a used motorcycle so he can get around on it. I don't know that he knows how to drive a stick shift, a manual shift, though. I think he's going to buy automatic. It's going to cost him more money. Those are not cheap. It's the ones you clutch shift that you can pick up all day long at a good price. Or maybe he can learn how to shift. I don't know. I don't know his riding ability. I've only ridden him. I don't know. I've never seen him ride. So I can't comment on that. I hope he can learn to ride. So around here, you need to learn to ride or you need to learn to drive. So. New Poseidon. Hello, beautiful soul. Nasi Drake. Hi. The powerful god of the sea named Michael White. Good evening, beautiful family. Thank you. So we're out here fishing. We're doing our job, you know. Catching some fish for the family to have foods. We're a little over halfway done with the net. We got probably 5 sections left now. I think this one coming in now is like 5 more left. 5 or. See the light right there? Red light flashing. There you go. That's the end of the net. Okay, Shri, hi. Hello, how are you? Hello, beauty. Good. Tony C. Tori C. Hello, Tori. How are you? Welcome all you guys to the chat. Thank you for coming in. We're all out here. We're just catching some fish, guys, tonight, so we can all eat and have some fish to sell. It's all good. Yep, 12 kilos, red taco. I hope it's not looking too good right now. I think we got about 7 in the boat, and I'm looking at the net getting closer, the end of the net. I don't know. Yes, Ronnie, how are you? Ronnie Villanova, thank you for coming back. We got a few there, Ronnie. There's some fish for foods there in the bucket. We got a few fish. Jeff, Benji said she felt it. Yeah, Jeff, you'll feel it on your end of the island. This end of the island where I'm at, we're on a separate shelf than you're on. You're on the other shelf, and the same one Masbate City is on. If you look at the fault line going down through the island, it runs right through Masbate City and right down the coastline to where you're at. So if you guys are feeling the earthquake, it's because you're on the wrong plate. If you were down at this end of the island, you wouldn't feel nothing. Absolutely no shaking whatsoever. Yeah, it's working pretty good, Ronnie. It's I got to keep moving. It's sitting right here in front of me. I took it. There's a nice big puck. Look at that. Nice fish, huh? That's the third one we've got tonight. Everybody's eating good tonight. Yeah, is that your main channel, Casey? Hey, Sheree. Yes. 40 subscribing. Awesome. Viper, how are you? He wants Jaws. Hey, no Jaws out here, Viper. Sorry, bro. We don't have big sharks. We do have sharks here. Sand sharks, black-tip reef sharks. There are different species of shark here in these waters, but we don't catch them too often. Very seldom do we pull in a shark. Our net is such a small net. It's only 1 inch square holes, and a shark can just hit the net and bounce right off, unless he gets wrapped and tangled in it, which is rare. You know, I think we've only caught 1 shark in probably the last 5 years in our nets. Caught one not long ago. They got caught up in the net. It's already dead. Many stars up here. That's some pretty bright stars over there, guys. Maybe somebody can tell me what that is. That is very bright, and there's two really close together. There's two there, and then one right to the right of them. Very, very bright. I tell you, I haven't seen a planet that bright in a long time. But that just goes to show you it all cleared up out. I see lots of stars up here now tonight. Wow. Anyway, if it buffers, it's because now I moved it over here and land is over there. That's the direction my satellites are at. Maybe that bright one up there is Elon Musk satellite. I don't know. That sucker's big, isn't it? I've never seen one that big there before. That's freaking big. I zoom in on it. That is a bright, that's freaking big. I zoom in on it. That is a bright light in the sky, guys. It's way up there. And it's not really moving. It's just like it's like a star or a planet. But boy, that thing is bright, huh? I wish I had my celestial app on my phone where you can just train your phone right up into the sky and it'll tell you exactly what you're looking at. That is bright. That's Venus. That's really close. That's really bright. There's two planets in alignment right there. I'm sure that's two planets. Maybe Venus and Jupiter. Who knows? Or Mars, Venus. I don't know. Maybe you guys can look. Okay. Damn. Took a while to get that live feed back. Lost everybody. 2 people left in the chat. Frickin' channel. Piece of shit. Wi-Fi mini that time crapped on me, guys. Stone Cold says, PK, update anyone? He's doing okay. He's still alive. If he's not here, I'll let you guys know. He's getting ready to move out into the captain's cabin and do his own thing. As far as an update on personal life, I don't have no information on his personal life. He's not dating Jara, I know that. He's not dating Judith, she's not here. I don't know what the hell he's got going on in his little mind, but... Huh? Look at the fish coming now. Got some nice fish coming in. So anyway, I have no idea the total status of what he's planning to do because we got the boat is almost ready. Then you guys see the storms like it popped up tonight. More than likely he'll hit a few of those, but we're going to send 2 people with him, Along and Norberto, both guys who can handle a boat, both guys who can handle making sure he stays safe. And I think he needs to purchase a life jacket that'll fit him before he goes. I'm going to strongly suggest that to him, that he put a life jacket, that he buy a life jacket. Look at the fish we got in the net here hanging on the side. Nice little fish. Catching fish still, guys. Talk to Red Taco, Ronnie Villanova, K. Rent, Angeli, and the Chinese characters may be the phonetic pronunciation of the name. Still researching. Yeah, what you can do, Dr. Red Taco, if you just take your Google Translate, go click on camera mode or screenshot it, and then just focus on the name. It'll give you the translation of the name. Ronnie, so that's the Bethlehem star. 2 planets are side by side tonight. One is Jupiter, huh? There we go. And that's what they're doing. That's right there. Those 2 big guys, one is Jupiter, the other is probably Venus. I would venture to say that looks about the size of Venus. The other one's big, so that's probably Jupiter. All right, it's Jupiter. Thank you, Bullet Man. Appreciate it. Let me add you as a moderator. I'm going back in the chat because you guys were talking while I was buffering. My freaking Wi-Fi wanted to go play bull crap on me. We're moving around. The boat's moving, right? So as we're turning, like right now, the land is to my right. And always when I'm on the beach, my satellite is out in this direction, right? That's the best satellite position. So I gotta find the Wi-Fi mini to the satellite. Well, the boat keeps shifting around, and pretty soon this will be turned way over here, and the boat will be between the Wi-Fi mini and that. And usually I have the mini sitting back here behind me on this post, but the threads on the tripod that I'm using are stripped. So when I went to put it on, and I was like, whoa, this is too wobbly, too loose. And with the waves and everything, if I'd put it back there, that mini would already be in the brink. It'd be gone. It'd be in the water. So I just set it up here on the front. And I'm just praying I get good enough signal to keep you guys entertained and enjoy the night. You know, we're just hoping for it. We are, where's my light? Right here's my light. So I'm probably 2 sections away from being done, guys. We're getting close. About 2 sections, or 3 at the most. We're still catching fish, so that's a good thing. I'll pan on the bucket here in just a second. They're in conjunction right now. Yeah, that's nice. All right. Santa Claus, like Villanova Resort, Ronnie. All right. It's not Villanova, it's Villanova. Joke. Okay, Villanova. Not Villanova, Villanova. Favorite Angeli may be the name of the Chinese woman. Oh, okay. Haven't been our YouTube name yet. I know she speaks English. I wish she would just tell us. That way I can call her by her name. Or her channel name, you know. You guys can click on her channel. Just click on her name and you'll be able to figure it out, I'm sure. Venus and Jupiter, thank you. The big one's Jupiter. All right, we got that. Did I miss anything else? Let me go back a little bit more. I think I'm caught up. Yeah, Viper said Jaws. Okay, here we go. Maybe PK met someone while in town shopping. No, he didn't. Beautiful soul. The 2 lights you see are none other than Yoda and E.T. They're visiting us because they also want to go fishing with Mike. That's awesome. PK moved into the captain's cabin and went shopping for food yesterday. He's turning out to be a landlubber. Yeah, I think overall the Mini did okay. Waves and wind, funny when Smooter acted up. Yeah, it's doing its the best it can, you know. I hope I can get my other Starlink Mini pretty soon. That one that was supposed to be over here already. I hope I can get that one these days. There were the fish coming in. Let's see how we're doing here. Nice fish, huh? Oh, got a nice bucket of fish, guys. We're over 10 kilos already. We're over 10 kilos. That's a nice barracuda just came in. Yeah, we're over 10 kilos, guys. Doing good. Still got fish coming. Fish up in the front of the boat too, up there by my father-in-law's feet. You can see we got 3, I see 3 Spanish mackerel up there. Be more up there. That'll add to the total. We're doing a really nice catch tonight, guys. Really nice. Really good catch. We have sections left here. The light's over there. We have at least 2 sections left, and here come more fish. Nice drop tonight. Pretty good. Catching fish. Phil says, I'm guessing you keep changing, Phil's. You know the full bucket is 25 to 30, right? So you can look based on what we have, and you guys have a pretty darn good idea how many fish is in the bucket and how many kilos. And you guys have been watching it come in on the net just like I have. So you have probably a good idea, pretty accurate. If you count the fish and you figure there's 4 to 6 fish per kilo, then you add them up, then you kind of have a good idea of how many fish you have too. And weight. get this net in here and get to the house. A lot of stars up tonight. Wow, many, many. I can't show you guys all the stars, it's just not shining, but you can see they're up there. There's clear skies right now. Partly cloudy only. Another beautiful day. A little rain went by. Charm said just a little rain came there. Not much. Just like my father-in-law said, it wasn't going to be much. Little cloud burst. Going to be about it. Good to see you, One Star. Thank you for coming in. Hey, Cherie, you too, One. How's your weekend going? My brother-in-law sent me a picture, a video of somebody fishing too. Not us. Looks like a nice catch. Yes, it's a pretty nice catch tonight. Some nice sized fish. You know, there are not too many small ones, but a lot of nice sized ones tonight. We did really good. There's a good drop tonight. We still got fish coming in, slowly, but they're coming. And we got about two lights right there, about 2 sections left. At least the waves have kind of died down, giving these guys a break pulling the nets, because that was tough. When we first started, the net was going like out this way, almost straight out from the boat. It was so hard to get it over the roller and pull it. And because the wind was hitting the boat so hard, it was pushing us sideways to the wind and holding us there where we couldn't get in line with the net. But we're doing good now. The lights right there are getting right in the front of the boat. Come on, fishy, fishy. Let's get one more net full of fish. 10 more fish. 15 more fish. There's a fish. Nice. Figure 6 to 8 of those make a kilo. What a nice warm night tonight too, guys. Very, very warm out here. There's the lights of the villages over there. Be heading back home before long here. We do have a nice catch tonight. Okay, Phil's changed his guess about 6 times already. He says, I thought I started with 17. Phil's, I'd have to go all the way back in the chat to see. You changed it like 4 times already. But we got a nice, whoa, that fish is about to flop out. We got a nice catch of fish here. That's what I can tell you. It's half a bucket already. So it's between 12 to 14 kilos. Half a bucket is a bucket full is 30. We're just about half a bucket. So maybe 13, 14 kilos so far. Yeah, this one's giving it. We got fish in the boat though. Here comes more fish. It's nice. See the net's going sideways again. This is that long skinny fish here. It's almost like catching an eel. It really screws your net up. We're on the last section, right? Up on the last section? Huh? 2 more? Yeah. I see the lights right there, so. Yeah. But the light is closer than the net itself because it has a long yellow rope. It's actually floated closer to us than the nets are. Somebody's going by right there with the red light on. Done fishing. They're heading home. Looks like they're probably going over to Hunga. He's cruising good. The waves aren't too big right now. That's good. It looks like he's heading back to the angle of his travel. Looks like he's heading to La Moca or maybe even San Antonio. Fish are still coming in, guys. Doing good still. Still pulling fish in. Slowly but surely. Got some beautiful fish tonight. Very nice fish. There we go, we got it. Okay. That's back end also. Small pack end. It'll be a pleasure having the new solar lights on here. I'm going to be putting some really nice solar lights real soon on here. Oh, nice. Very nice. Whoop! Shrimp trying to get out. Pinch his head. There you go. There you go, guys. Nice, huh? That's good eating there, man. Yeah, we got a nice catch. That was the first shrimp we've had in 3 days. All right, on the lake in a couple hours. All right, very nice. Good luck. Hope you catch a lot of fish. 1 star. Google Translate says Karen Tangeli from the YouTube characters. YouTube channel has the name Karen Angeli in English on the page. Oh, okay, Angeli. Karen Angeli. All right, thank you so much for looking that up. Karen Angeli. Maybe it's angel. Maybe it's a way of saying angel in their language. Really translated. But it's in English on the page, so that's it. Bakers Without Borders. Hello, Frank. How are you guys doing over there? I saw your cave and you went in the cave and everything. I've already been in those caves. I was telling Angel that I've already been in. We did that tour over in Cebu and Bohol where you jump in the van that take you to like 12 different places, you know, all apps, you know. We've done that already. We did it in Cebu. Then we went to Bohol and took the van and did the tourist traps in Bohol, everywhere, all over Bohol and Cebu. Spent 2 days traipsing around tourist areas. So we got to go to the same caves you guys went to, swim in the same water you guys were swimming in. It was a lot of fun. It was a lot of fun. Anyway, we're almost getting close to the end of the net. We have a nice bucket of fish, as you can see. There's going to be some good eating there. I think we're probably up at about 13, 14 kilos now. Doing good. I hope we catch more. The red light right there is our fishing net. The end of the net, rather. The red light is the end of our fishing line. So we're like on the last section now. Getting really close. Hopefully we'll pull a few more. I don't see anything in the nets coming up. Come on, light. These stuff. I'll go mount these in on the house or something. These crappie ones, and put brand new lights on this boat. So we'll have some really nice fishing lights. These ones you got to wave your hand every 2 seconds under them to make them stay bright so you can see what's going on. Boy, he's got a tore up one in the net there. Well, it's not looking too good at the very end here. That fish is no good. He just tossed it out. All right. See how close the light is, guys? Glaring on the water. That means it's really close. Here's a fish. 2 fish. Nice. 3 fish. I'll add to the catch. Beautiful fish too. Somebody else is going out, going home. A blue light. They're going home. I didn't even see boats out here tonight. I had no idea they were out there. They might have been farther out toward Gigante Island. But they're all going home now. Everybody's going home. We're about to do the same thing. Almost done pulling net. We're going to head to the house. And another good fishing trip. We got a lot of fish in the bucket. One shrimp and a lot of fish. Well, that guy's going the same direction we're going to be heading. He's probably going back to Kinyandutai. Another fish coming. Nice. That's the end of the net. That wasn't fish, that was the weight. So the 2 kilo weight's in the boat. It looks like the rope on the 2 kilo weight is about to break through. We might want to check that rope so we don't lose the weight. It looks like it's getting very bad at the weight. Okay. All done here. More, you're going to get the bucket. It's heavy. Okay, it's 12 kilos. My father-in-law says 12. So whoever's at 12, pretty darn close. Somebody said 12. In the chat early. Makers, good evening. Yeah, fishy. Well, the only way we can count for them to jump over the side of the boat because the nets are all in, guys. It's rough again out here. You see, it's bouncing us hard out here. You can watch out here at the edge of the boat. Bouncing us hard. Anyway, I'm talking about the street lights, solar street lights. I have a box. I have a bunch of boxes. I have 30 brand new solar street lights that I ordered from the manufacturer. They're already at my sister-in-law's house in Cavite. So Charm and I just need to go there and pick them up. We're going to take our truck this time. If they told me the price was $12,500 for the truck, but if they changed it, maybe the cost of diesel going down will cause the price of my vehicle travel to go down a little bit. I hope. But anyway, the price of the truck used to be $8,900. It went up as high as $23,400, and now they tell me it's down to $12,500. So we're going to take the truck. That's one way. You got it. So it's basically 25,000 pesos for me to drive to Cavite, vehicle to Cavite and back on the ferry. And then I still have 6 hours of drive time, 3 from Lucena to Cavite, and 3 from Cavite back to Lucena, along with the 2-hour drive to Masbate City from my house and back home when I get back. So altogether, we're probably looking at about 10 hours of driving time, combined total 10 hours. And we're looking at the ferry ride, which is about 16 hours. All right. I'm going to let him get us started up here. We're going to be heading to the house, guys. I'm going to find a good place to sit down. Sorry, guys. That's about screwed up as it gets. My Wi-Fi just quit for that long. Just came back. Green light. We got a boat out here we're watching. We just had one go scream right by us. Just barely missed the front of the boat. I see another one out here. The green light flashing. Just keep an eye on him. Yeah, damn Starlink. Yes, Patrick. Everybody's happy here. It's a beautiful place to live. Probably one of the most beautiful places in the world to live. Very, very nice here. Oh boy. Luke Rowe, yeah man, fishing tonight. Yes, we got a few kilos. We got some fish in the bucket. Probably 12, 13 kilos. Salt in my nose. All right. Hello, Jim Douglas. This is, good morning. This is the Gulf Sid, which is next to Masbate Island in the center of the Philippines. Said John, welcome. So yeah, we didn't catch any crab tonight. We got one shrimp, we got one barracuda, we got some Spanish mackerel, and a variety of other fish, a lot of other fish. So you guys will see we dump them out. But altogether, it's going to be about 12 or 13 kilos of fish. Best estimate, it's right at a half bucket. A full bucket is 25 to 30 kilos. If it's really packed, it's 30. If it's just below the lid, about 25 kilos. We're about just under half, right about half, so 12, 13 kilos. Thank you for your like and subscribing. Thank you. I'll subscribe back to you whenever I get home. Whenever I get off my live feed, I go check all the subscriptions and I subscribe back to everybody that subscribes to me. So it works out for them, it works out for me. And then also the reason I make everyone a moderator is so that everybody can go to anyone's channel very easily and subscribe to them. That's why everybody's wearing a blue jacket in my channel. A lot of people ask that because a lot of people don't do it. And I think it's kind of crazy you don't do it. Because why not help everybody out? Everybody's trying to grow their channel. Everybody's trying to take money out of YouTube. So why not subscribe to everybody? Let everybody subscribe back. It makes their channels better. That's why I make everybody a moderator. Everybody's blue in my channel. If somebody comes in and abuses the privilege, they only get to do it one time. As soon as we catch them doing it, they get kicked out. So that's the bottom line. Everything in my channel is really, we try to be mellow as we can, keep the channel clean. If somebody comes in talking nasty and you're a moderator and they're not, kick them out. You know, just boot them right out, hide them. Hide them for as long as you want. But if they just say hi Mike to me, you know, or something like that, I would expect you guys kicking them out. You know, I'll handle that. Yeah, Dr. Red Taco, 12 kilos there. Yes, these are LED lights, street lights. Got 2 of them here, but I'm getting ready to change them. I'm gonna put 4 on this boat, and they're all gonna be 300 waters. I'm gonna light this frickin' boat up. So won't be no doubt that this boat is this boat. People would know us. There's another boat over here. Got a red light, white light. He's going back to shore also. Probably gonna cross us, because we're gonna be in Tonga, which is almost the farthest village. And these guys are probably Nutai. He's set up much like we are. Got a red light and a green light. Upper light. Huh? Oh, really? zipper, illegal fishing boat. Yep, close to 12 kilos. It's hard to really get a good weight because the way they just dump the fish on the ground. So we just kind of go by what my father-in-law says. When we come in, he'll tell us what he estimates the kilos at. Because when they get the bucket in, they dump it out. And then they weigh the fish they want to sell, which normally is 5, 6, 7 kilos, right? And then after that, they divide fish for foods for people. So nobody's putting them back in the scale to weigh them. So we just estimate, you know, we're not exact here. We're looking at about 12 to 13 kilos. So we'll see. Yeah, it's nice fish. Serenity, hello, welcome back. No, this is the old boat. This is the Mike Ella boat. The new boat is the MJ boat. I'll show you guys if you just came in what it looks like. Give me a second, I'll bring up the green screen again. Hey, there's the MJ boat. Looking at both sides of it. And it's in the water today. We did sea trials yesterday. They said it's really fast. So they said it can be faster. They've got a little bit of vibration in one propeller shaft on the shaft that's on the 25 horsepower. So they're going to remove that shaft and they're going to straighten it. And then they'll put it back on. They'll align two of the propellers. Just make a little bit of bend to them to give us a little more pitch. And they'll be ready to race. They're going to be good. So we're not racing the boat, but it's a very fast boat. We're used for service boat, for going island hopping and stuff. But this is what it looked like when it was on the shore before we launched it. Okay, we're back. All right, Luke, I hope everything goes well with you. Our prayers will be with you, that you'll get through that hip surgery and get it behind you, and you'll be feeling better soon. Oh, that would be nice. Thank you, Half Century. We have 3 boats, guys, and all painted the same color. The Queen Charm is about almost twice as big as these boats. It's a big boat. This actually, it's about 15 feet longer. These boats are like 30 feet tip to tip. Queen Charm is 45 feet or 47 feet tip to tip. So it's a much bigger boat, can handle bigger waves. We carry 21 sections of fishing net. These boats are carrying 15. And the MJ boat, we took all the nets off. That will now be a cargo boat / personnel people carrier to go island hopping. I look forward to it when the weather's better to be able to go to Panay Island and Rojas City or Carles, Gigante Islands, you know, just go somewhere much quicker, easier, faster, you know, it's gonna be nice. I'm gonna love that boat, I know it. Next I have to buy a banana boat. We can pull behind it so the kids can all have fun. You're welcome, Luke. I hope everything goes really well. Our prayers will be with you. Thank you, Serenity, for the live compliments. Much appreciated. We're heading back home now. I'm using my little Wi-Fi mini right here, sitting next to me. I had some issues with signal earlier in the night, in and out, but over and okay. I don't know if it's the vibration causing the electronics to have problems, or if it's starting to get a little corrosion inside, which I hope not. That would be devastating. Anyway, we'll do our best to keep it clean and keep it operational. We may end up having to buy another one before long. Very dark over there. Those lights you see, that's shore. That's San Antonio and Quinlan and Dutai, which are the villages that are next to ours. Ours is way over here. Ours is like this direction. Still good sized waves over here. That's why we're taking it easy. You see the boat bouncing pretty hard, moving side to side, doing its thing. My father-in-law has been driving boats out here for many years. He knows these waters so well. I hope to know them just as well one day. But for me to know them well, I need a fish finder. I need a navionics so I can look at the bottom of the ocean. So I can, once I get the bottom mapped in my mind, I'll know where I am too, like he does. We got another boat right here. Always got to watch these boats coming. Make sure they're not going to cut you off. You'll run into them. Like the two boats right here. All you see is a little flash of this light every now and again. One's got a white light, the other one looks like it has a green light. But it is very dangerous out here when you have these lights on, that we have on, these street lights. It kind of blinds you from seeing what's out here. So it's better if we put new lights and we can turn them off while we're driving the boat through the water. We can actually see where we're going, and we can see the other boats around us. What's here? Let's give some power to this baby and get home. I've got really good boats, guys. Good engines on my boats. We maintain everything really well. I'm not a slumlord. When it comes to my boats, I take care of them. Whatever it takes. Like I just pulled one engine, 18 horsepower, off of the MJ boat. Now I will bring that, have the mechanic fully rebuild it, so I'll know that that engine's a brand new engine when I put it back in the boat again. So I don't know the condition of it right now. It's been driven for about a year, dry docked for 6 months. So only driven to Estancia and back, one trip in 6 months. So I know that it could have issues. Better not to deal with it, rebuild it, make it new again, and on your way. You never have problems when you do that. Keep your boats painted, refurbish them often, change out your Hawaiian that gets rotten. Change it all out so it doesn't break on you and hurt somebody. Make sure your floats, fatigues, the orange ones, don't have holes in them, aren't leaking, taking on water. That's no good. Make sure the rollers are good on the fishing boats. Your fishing lights have batteries. You know, we take care of everything. I have red and green light above me on our boat. That's how people can see us, along with the bright white lights. If you can't see us coming through the water, you're not looking. we're pretty bright. Yes, hello George. Submariner here. Semper Fi to you, bro. Hello, Zep from Denver. Welcome to my channel. Let me add you as a moderator here. Okay. When I come over, I have a business idea. I want you to join me on this venture as you have contacts there. Okay, sounds good, Luke. We'll see what we can do. I do know a lot of people. Yeah, okay, Cherie, I wish I had the banana boat for when you come, but I don't have it. But I do have some inner tubes. Maybe we'll tie a rope on an inner tube and drag you around. Right. So Zeb, glad you could come and join our family here. We are in the Philippines. We're on our fishing boat. One of them. We went out. Okay. There we go. Now we're good. Right. There we go. Much better. My phone and my Wi-Fi are acting up. I think the salt air or having the Wi-Fi on the boat, too much vibration. Maybe something in the Wi-Fi is getting loose, causing a problem to keep going out. I don't know. Hey. Zeb, I already made you a moderator. I hope you guys didn't lose my channel with this damn Wi-Fi glitch. I apologize, my Starlink Mini tonight has been acting up a lot. But usually I tie it, set it in the back of the boat, everything's fine. But I can't do it because I saw the tripod I'm using, the 1/4-inch thread on it is stripped. That's why it's not holding the Mini. And I was afraid I was going to lose it over the side. So I just put it here on, next to me on the boat so I don't lose it. And Zeb, all the super chats you guys give, they go to support the channel, but they're all given to the elementary school in the little fishing village we live in. We support the elementary school because they don't have a very good budget. So we're doing what we can to make everything better for our children. And we also put money for the Christmas party and for special events for the kids. So that's what happens to all the money that comes in our channel. Or you can designate where you want it to go, and that's where it will go. You know, if you see someone in the channel, in my live feed that you want to give money to, you say, this is for so-and-so. And we make sure they get that money. They always get it. Thank you, Zeb. Anyway, I was trying to show you the fish we caught earlier before my Wi-Fi crapped out. Let me stand up a minute and show you here. There you go. We got about half a bucket of fish tonight. Quite a mix of fish. We got some nice ones. One shrimp and a variety of coral fish. You know, the fish that go around the corals to feed. From Spanish mackerel, barracuda, we got all kinds in there. So we'll show you when we dump the bucket out. We'll be back at the house in about 15 minutes. And we'll show you then. We're going right up there where you see those lights on the distance out there. That's our village out there. Actually, it's over here. Let me clean my lids again. I got some salt water on it. Made the lid's all blurry. Thank you, John Drake. We did good tonight. We got about 12 or 13 kilos. My father-in-law said 12. We're not going to really weigh it exact. I don't have a big scale down there unless Charm wants to bring the big scale down. So right now we're just kind of going by estimation. But maybe my wife will bring the big scale. We'll just put the whole bucket on it, dump them out, and weigh the bucket, subtract it. We'll have an exact number. But we're pretty good at estimating how much we catch. And we know a full bucket's 25 kilos. As you can see, it's just under half. Not quite a half. And the bucket is actually tapered at the bottom a little bit, so the bottom's smaller than the top. So we're looking at about 12 kilos. Yeah, Dr. Red, no crab. We did get one shrimp, very nice. I may give it to Boy Boy tonight. We only caught one shrimp. So we got out here, we had a storm come through, a lightning storm actually, and it went right over our village. So my wife Charm got a little bit of rain and away. It blew in, blew out really, really fast. It came from the direction of Panay Island, from Carlos area to Rojas. That was the direction of the wind heading towards Masbate. So it just blew right across this way and went right across and gone really quick. It was a very fast moving storm. Zipper over there. That one with the bright white lights, that's an illegal zipper in San Antonio, Barangay. He's just sitting out there. He's not fishing. He's in port right now. They just parked him over there. That's where the owner lives. He owns about 4 or 5 zippers, and he's always got them out fishing illegally. Then we got a new one, just moved into our village. Came over from Dao with a baby zipper, and he's fishing right out here too. In fact, we're gonna go right by him. This green boat, you see a green light up in front of our boat? We'll go right past him. That's the baby zipper. He's got a green and red light on him, right up here. That's the illegal baby zipper. And I've already reported him, and I've also posted on 2 Masbate channels, Balut, where we're from, and the island, Masbate Island channel. I posted about the illegal fishing boat and sent pictures of it also. So hopefully somebody will take it for action and either come and arrest him or kick him out of here. Send him back where he came from, because he's not supposed to be fishing illegally here. But we're gonna go right by him, right past him to get home. He's anchored up already. In fact, he's in our village, guys. And the people, they did it before. They owned a baby zipper. The boat was a piece of crap. They ended up getting rid of it. It's always broken. Now they bought a new one or built a new one. So here they come again. Fished illegally right off our shore. Stripping all the fish out that we could catch. Doing it the legal way. So I don't have any sympathy for them. I want them to come out and arrest them, take their boat away, whatever they do. Fine them, give them a big fine. The other day we got, what did we catch? 8 kilos, 10 kilos, maybe 12 tonight. That boat caught 10 boxes, 50 kilos per box, 500 kilos of fish illegally, and went and sold them for money. So if he's catching 500, he's stealing all the fish we could be catching. Okay? So I have no mercy on them. If they want to fish illegally in our water, then they're going to deal with my wrath. And my wrath is to post it all over where everybody can see it and know whose boat it is and know we're watching them, you know? And then they'll get the hell out of here. Short of me walking to his house and telling him to stop illegally fishing here, because I'm gonna have him arrested for it, you know? I haven't done that yet. I'm hoping he'll get a hint and get his boat out of here. But if he doesn't, he's here a few more days, I will be talking to the PNP and have the police come and catch him while he's out fishing, and we'll arrest him for fishing illegally. He's only going like 1 kilometer, 2 kilometers out here and stripping the water of all the fish. So he needs to be shut down. It just so happens the lady who owns that boat is my father-in-law's sister. My father-in-law doesn't like it. I don't like it. Nobody here likes it, but here they are. They're here. That's the boat right there. Illegal fishing boat. And he's parked right here off the shore, making everybody go around him to get into port. He's lit up, he's got green and red lights on him. He's all blacked out except for the green and white and red lights, because there's nobody on there right now. There's crew sleeping on the boat, a couple guys, but the rest of them are on shore. They'll go in and weigh all the fish so that the owner, the sister of my father-in-law, will know how many fish she got. Then they'll box them up and they'll send another boat to take them to Panay Island, to Estancia or Carlos, and sell the fish. Somebody's shining a light at us. Probably Charm. Bright light over there. That's home right over there. Can't see the guy good. Anyway, so much for him. Wait a minute. Is that the San Antonio zipper? San Antonio zipper? Or Amy's boat. Yeah, I thought. It's Amy's. Yeah, that's Papa's sister. Here we are doing our best to fish legally and hoping everybody in the village will do the same, and his sister down here with the illegal fishing boat. I'm gonna shut her down. I don't care what they think. She knows better. Her husband knows better. And you know, you want to get rich quick, you get a real frickin' job. Buy several boats and go off fishing like we do, instead of going out and taking all the fish from everybody else. It really sucks. You gotta deal with people like that. Always some crook around here. Hello, Sherry. How are you? Yes, they gotta go. Don't worry. I will be the one. I will make sure. I already contacted the vice mayor. He told me when he's in Manila right now, when he gets back from he's doing his regular doctor visit. When he gets back, he will take care of this boat over here. And he will. He'll take care of it. Okay, we're gonna have to walk in, guys. So what I'll end up doing is I'm not gonna shut my live down. I'm hoping I can connect to my beach Wi-Fi so I don't lose the signal. But if I do, I will have the signal when we get up on the beach. If you guys just want to hang, there's somebody right here. He's out here. always pointing for him. See the water get shallow. That's why we just don't turn anybody loose with our boats to go drive them out here. They have no clue what to do. I absolutely refuse to just let PK take my boat. My boat would be on the rocks the first day. See the light right here? There's that reflected light. That's the channel marker. Right here. It's just a reflection. We're in the channel now. You got to get in the channel or you're going to hit rocks. And we're going to run out of water here in a minute. Papunk's watching the water. It'll slow us down and we'll just coast. And we don't have high tide. We're going to aim for the sandbar. Okay. All right. We're heading to the sand now. Water shallow here. You can hop out. It's only about 2 foot deep here. He's going to push us up as close as he can get us till we ground. As soon as we hit the ground, then he'll stop the boat. But there's no way to get all the way into the beach because it's low tide. All right, guys. Anyway, yeah, taking advantage of the system is the word for it. So yeah, we're gonna have a loss of Wi-Fi here in a minute, guys. I'll get the mini and I'll just stick it in my backpack, and we're gonna lose signal for sure. And I'm gonna try to hook onto the beach Wi-Fi. Let me see if it's okay. We're back live, but we're still pushing in right now, going in. Huh? Very hot?
Very hot.
The water is very hot, guys. It's hotter than a bath water. The ocean water is very, very warm this time of year, right now especially, because we got this El Nino coming in. It's warming the water up super hot, which will also affect our fishing. So my father-in-law's out in the water right now pushing us, and Boy's in the front with a pole pushing us, getting us as close as we can get, which is not going to be much farther. And then we're going to wade in the rest of the way. Oop, that's it. Just hit a rock. Oop, man, he's getting us off. We're moving still. We're bumping bottom. I can feel it. Okay, guys. So just hang in there. We'll get to the beach. If you haven't given us a like yet, please do so. Help us. Okay, I tried to connect to the Omata beach. Still too far out in the water to get hooked up to my Wi-Fi that's on the beach. I need to buy a better antenna. I've talked to my wife about it. We'll get a better antenna down here and then put this one in the backyard, so we'll have Wi-Fi in the backyard as well. That's our two weaknesses, is the beach Wi-Fi. We're not that far from it. I don't know why I can't connect. Try one more time. Looks like we're stopping here, guys. About as far as we're gonna go. Let me just get my water in my backpack back here. And my battery is already in the backpack. Okay, everything's in the backpack except for my water and the mini. So I will just, I'll jump in the ocean here in a minute. As soon as I get my water into my backpack and get it on my back, then I'll jump in the ocean. This is my backpack I always carry with me when I go out here fishing, because I can put everything inside, including the mini. But in this case, since we can't, since I can't maintain the Wi-Fi, I'm going to leave my phone for a second, guys. Give me a second. Okay, water. Yeah, it is hot. Very hot. Water's warm. Do a little climbing here, guys. Okay, we're back, guys. I'm wading through the water right now, carrying my mini in my shoulder, in my hand. carrying my mini in my shoulder, in my hand, and walking up to the beach. My beach hut, the green and white hut, has the Christmas lights on it right there. You see flashing? So that's your indicator when you're out here in the water on how to get to the greenhouse. We got water here. It's not that low of a tide. Low tide, but not too low. All right, I'm on the beach. Hello, hello, hello. Okay, watch out for the boats. Watch out for everything. All kinds of stuff on the beach. Gonna lose signal here. I'm gonna go inside real quick. Okay, we're back. We're live. We're here at my father-in-law's house now. These is storm. He'll put these up here, and that's what he drops. And these will block. This is all the wood he cut and everything. These new ones are going to block the storm from blowing into his house. See, he put the new one up here. He has these made, and it's like a storm window. He can drop, and the storm cannot come blowing water into his house. It's very nice. I need to do this on the captain's cabin down there. Do this for the captain's cabin. Same thing you did here. That's nice. Wow. Look at all the fish, guys. Nice catch. Very nice catch.
Ha? Pakaso na nga, guru.
All right.
Your food.
Fishing paid off, huh? Maybe Mama has a plastic bag for me. I should start bringing plastic with me, huh? There's one shrimp in there you can give to Boy right there, if you want to.
Oh.
Where's Boy's? Here? Boy?
This is yours.
No, where's Boy's?
Here. Why, you do not want to eat shrimp?
Oh, I like it. I thought there was only one. Okay. I didn't know there was 3 of them. That's a whole meal for me.
That's for you.
That's a whole meal. I thought you only caught 1. I didn't see you guys get 3. I only saw the big one. The other day we caught one. It popped right out of the bucket.
Charm.
Yeah, I know. Charm will be asking me, where's the shrimp? Where's the shrimp? Charm. That's what Charm. She loves to grill them. Likes.
Tama na.
Yeah, I don't know if he's gonna still, if PK's gonna be eating with us or eating on his own. I think. I don't think he's gonna be eating with us. I think he's gonna start eating on his own. He's buying his own foods now. Whoops! I ripped the hole in my fish bag. Damn it! Well, that sucked. Give me something thicker. I'll carry the fish. Oh! What'd you give me, Mama? Here, put that one inside. Double in.
No.
You sure? He's going to want to jump out of there.
Just the tail first.
Okay. Okay, let's do this one like this.
Oo.
Tail first. Okay.
Here.
Get in there, Barracuda. All right. Got him. He wants to slip out, don't he? Oh, there's no hole. There's no bag. I got it. I'll hold like. We'll get him upstairs. Thank you. All right, guys. I got to pick up this mini out here too. So, yeah, guys, give me a minute to get to the house. I'm going to actually put the phone in my, it's dark anyway. Let me get to the house. I got to carry the mini upstairs And I got fish in my other hand, and I will be live when I get upstairs. Shrimp. Bunch of buka buka. Okay, I'm back, guys. Wow. I was trying to get Charm to come out here and take care of the fish. Told me just put them in the freezer. But they're in a bag and they're all poking out. They're fit. They're big. See, the bag ripped. That's the best mama bag mama had. Wow, you got a lot of fish. Wow.
I bring this in.
You plan to take that to Manila?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. Really? You gonna put it in a freezer? You got a box to put it in?
Yeah.
We need to buy one. You don't have money to buy a styrofoam box? Just to carry fish? Okay. Hooey. This, my friends, is sopas. Charm made sopas tonight. Sopas is macaroni noodle with carrot, hot dog, egg, chicken.
Dry already.
Huh?
Dry already. No sabaw.
No juice, just dry. Somebody ate all the sabaw, huh?
I got my exam result for like if I'm gonna read or not.
You gonna what?
I said you need to sleep.
And I'm gonna read tomorrow.
You gonna read?
Both subjects because I failed.
You failed? That's sad.
Papa,
Why are you failing something?
it's not even that important because it's just determined. It's just determined.
Let's just get-
If you're gonna read or not, which is I'm better at reading.
So if you fail your exam, you have to read.
Yep, I have to read still.
But if you pass your exam,
You get an advantage and don't need to read. So reading is much better.
you are a good reader.
Papa,
Good.
it's like very long, but I think do it under 3 minutes.
Okay. All right. Do your best.
Filipino?
Morning, Matthew. Hello. Dr. Itaco says wrong
Papa, my
attitude.
scores will scare you. At Filipino, I got a 22 out of 40. In
You know what? I'm not even happy about the way you're
Papa.
telling me you get your grades.
In English, I'm the highest. And my other classmates. Do you know why? My score is 15.
Okay, you get ready for bed, okay? Get ready for bed. It's late.
Wait, my corners are doing nothing. Over here.
Hmm.
Oh, I can have this pencil.
Yeah, you can keep it. It has a nice eraser on it.
Yep.
Anyway, guys, we had fun fishing tonight. You see my sunburn is starting to dry up.
Oh,
My
did you know what happened to
weld
Ella
burn.
today?
Huh?
Ella,
What?
something happened to her today.
What happened to Ella today?
We were in the dose because it was gonna rain.
Mm-hmm.
Then she was gonna get the dose, but the dough, she wanted to pull the dough. Then she was pulling it. Then at sudden the dough ran past her. Then was
Pulling her.
yep. the dough was pulling her.
What goat did she have? The boy?
The black one.
Oh boy. Kids, huh? Here's the other one.
Papa.
Here's the two. Go gotcha, huh?
Yeah, and right here.
Wow. You guys got
Down one.
It dragged me down. I fell down.
My palm was all dirty.
well, it's nice to have family, you know? I always get beautiful greetings like this when I get home. They tell me their day's events, what they did and almost died. You guys get ready for bed, please.
Papa, I got 100%.
Awesome. See?
Math only.
100%. What'd you get?
I'm good at math too, Papa. I did.
You
both
got 22
exams.
out of 40.
Papa,
She got 100
We're
out of
gonna have
100.
a test tomorrow.
100%.
8 plus n.
8n
8 plus n.
equals what?
I know.
8 plus
How
n has to
can-
equal something.
How can she get the
And
plus
then
8?
You have to
if there's
solve
no
for n.
Answer. Like,
If you have 8 plus n, n
Papa,
needs to be a value
that's-
you solve for.
The test has 8 plus n.
wait. Where did you get 100%?
What is 8 plus
Divide.
n? Ella, what's 8 plus n?
Papa,
N plus 8.
she get 100%
Exactly.
in
N plus
division.
8?
8 plus n is n plus 8. If they say n plus 8 equals 12, then n equals 4. Because 4 plus 8 equals 12.
8
Up to
plus
ano? Undivided.
and divide up to 5.
Matthew
See,
said hello, girls.
Of course, she can get 100% because it's only up to 5.
Matthew said hello.
Hi. And it's only
Wala.
division. Easy.
8 plus n equals n plus 8.
Yeah, Matthew said, I can't wait to see them all in December. His son Tristan is 10 this year. His son is your age, Ella. He's 10 this year. Yeah, you're 10 too. Ella's 10. Her birthday is in February. Micah's 12. Her birthday is in September. So Micah's going to be 13 here soon.
And you're
September.
gonna be 66. Almost to 67.
They got to remind me, huh? I feel 25, but they got to remind me I'm turning 66.
But no, I think that you're like,
Yammer said basic algebra. Yeah,
you're-
they're teaching her this in grade 5. Basic algebra. But if they don't specify
I think
what it's
you're
equal to, then
26.
n plus 8 equals 8 plus n.
Papa,
That's all it can equal.
you look 26.
You can't put a value to n if you don't know what the value is. What you're looking for a solution.
You look 26 and Mama looks 25.
Mm-hmm. I got a haircut today and I look very old. My brother cut my hair today, Charm's brother, my brother-in-law. He always cuts my hair. He does a great job. Cuts it short, makes it last for a while. It grows back so fast. But I didn't comb my hair today. I just ran my hands through it.
Here. 8 plus n.
Yeah.
Negative 8. 8 negative. 8 plus n.
That's
equals
find the
0.
root of the polynomial. Polynomial. Solve for n. Basic math examples. Solve for n. Okay? That's what she needs to know. So help her out with that. You went through that in grade 5, didn't you?
Yep. It's easy. I always get 100% on my test.
Yours is 27. Charm is 25. Ella is 24. And on Ella's birthday is Charm's father's birthday. And on Charm's birthday is her brother Win-Win's birthday. So we end up with Charm, Win, Ella, Papang, all in 24 and 25. And then you on 27. That's 5 people's birthdays within 3 days. I guess we're having one hell of a shindig, aren't we? That's going to be one hell of a party, huh? Now that you're coming and you're in February, wow,
Bagay man.
it's going to be a big party. I have hair. I'm happy.
Naisip ko po. Nag-chocolate din. Akong chocolate.
I'm not happy I can't drink beer. You know, I bring beer to the guys. Boy didn't want a beer tonight. Only Papong had 1 beer. I told him, go ahead and drink the other one. He says, no, it's okay. He's taking medicine too. My father-in-law is taking medicine, so he cannot, he didn't want to drink too much beer. This sriracha is really good. I like it. It's nice and smoky hot, this one. Makes your meal be nice and spicy, delicious, you know. Is Zeb still with us, the new guy in the chat? Yeah, that'll be one big party, won't it? We'll have a lot of fun.
Was it negative n, the answer? Like minus and then n? Because there was only
Yeah, I'm still in the wagon. I can't drink for 30 days. That's only day 7.
day 7?
I got 3.5 weeks left before I can have a beer. Hello, Antonio. How are you? Welcome back. I'm just having some sopas. If you guys don't know what sopas is just like a hot dish you'd eat on a winter day. You know, like a soup. It's macaroni, cooked macaroni noodles, and they put chicken and hot dog and cabbage and carrots and everything in it. And usually it has a nice broth, like a soup. This one is, as you can see, really dry. I have to spice it up a little with a little of my favorite here, Rooster sauce. And guys, when you eat chicken here, expect bones in your food, okay? They don't take the bone out. They'll hack it like this. You'll get a piece of chicken like this. I'm holding the bone. They just do. And whatever they're cooking. It's good. I mean, there's nothing wrong with it. Just expect bones in your food. So when you do bite down into something, you know it's got bones in it. That's the way they cook in the Philippines, okay? You will get bones in your food. Bones in your fish, bones in your chicken. You even get shards of bone in your beef. So be careful. Hello, I'm Mr. Beast. Well, hello, hello.
No, that's not Mr. Beast.
Chicken, KFC.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're not very good at cutting meat. Yeah, does that look like Mr. Beast to you, Micah? My daughter's checking out your photo.
No, that's Mr. Beast, a photo, but he's not Mr. Beast.
Can I see?
My daughters know Mr. Beast.
Wait, where?
That's a personal friend of theirs. They say you're not Mr. Beast.
Where? Oh, right there?
Oh, he says, am I Mr. Beast? No, you're not. My daughters know better. I'm not too
The
worried about
name
the
is
beer,
not
but the
Mr.
diet is
Beast.
becoming a pain. Ah,
The name is not Mr. Beast.
Tayshri's laughing.
And it doesn't have a thing. And it doesn't have a check mark. So, not Mr. Beast.
No, they said you're not Mr. Beast. But hello,
It's a different name, that's why.
they know Mr. Beast. Based on the lettering, I think he's from Russia.
Yep.
Or Russia or near there, Northern Europe. Maybe
Ukraine, maybe?
Latvia, somewhere up north.
Or Kazakhstan.
Where are you from, sir? Mr. Beast, where are you from?
His
He's
name
not.
is his real
He says,
name.
I'm not. He says, hello, am I Mr. Beast? No.
Ba? I don't. That's. Mr.
Okay,
Beast.
Sheree, you're going to get him started, huh? 6'7", 6'7".
I'm already over it. All my classmates at school are like...
Micah says she's already over 6'7".
All my classmates that know the 6'7" thing is saying 6'7", 6'7". Like all over the classroom. Every time the teacher leaves, then
6'7",
I like check if the teacher
I have no freaking idea what it means anyway.
6'7" is just a
numbers.
mean.
It's stupid. What does that mean?
Numbers.
That baby?
You flip your hands up and down, say 6'7", 6'7", 6'7". What the hell does that mean?
It takes you until your hand hurts.
I don't
It's
know.
like an exercise.
No.
Hey, Sheree says, not good, Mike. Wow, I cannot pronounce your name, sir, but what's up? Hello, hello. DLO, I'll just call you DLO, all right? Yeah, we're old. We never get the new trends, exactly. DLO, where are you from? Welcome to my chat again. I know you've been here before because I made you a moderator the first time. But I don't remember where you said you were from, or maybe you popped in, I made you a moderator and you popped out and I didn't talk to you. But good to have you back anyway. Why I can't recall that message.
What up?
What's up? I don't know. Okay, Sheree says, I've researched the rapper. She searched the rapper, the 6'7" rapper. She says, morning, Matt. My kids get into the trends. I just ignore it. That's pretty much what I do, too. I don't have time for all that nonsense. But they'll give me every time on it because somebody's always counting up and you end up with 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, you know. MJ's learning his numbers and so he's counting 1 to 10 and So he hit 6'7". There
Right,
goes
Papa,
6'7",
it's
6'7", 6'7", 6'7".
Right, Papa, it broke.
It's broken.
I
What
put
the
it.
hell is that?
I put it water and then I super glued it.
Oh, okay.
Papa, do you know
Cool.
what was inside this?
A diaper thing.
Right, Papa?
Inside of
If
a
kids
diaper.
have diapers, then it's wet, then they like take out the filling, then they put it in here.
Diaper
Like
filling?
how disgusting
I
is
almost
that?
puked earlier.
It was probably clean smelling though,
Yep.
right? It wasn't dirty diaper stuff.
But I almost puked
Why'd you
in the
puke?
bathroom
Why?
because of that smell.
Smells good, look.
When I put in water in
No,
it.
Eddie, I have my third shot today. And I'm kind of thinking I don't want to waste my time on a fourth shot. You know, they killed the dog. The dog didn't die of rabies. They killed it.
Papa, you should probably just take the first shot.
Baso ko lang puto.
I don't know, Micah. You know, it'd be different if I could get it for free.
Dalaan ko
But
ligwas.
the price they're charging me,
Iputok na.
it's almost 2,000 pesos to get a shot. I've already had 3 of them.
So 60,000 for all?
No,
Or
it would be 8,000 pesos for 4 shots.
8,000?
It's a lot of money
it
for a
would be
freaking
12,000.
rabies shot.
It would be 12,000 right now too.
But you know what? They said I'd have to come back on the 30th. My last shot would be on the 30th of the month. So I got a long time to think about it, you know?
You have a lot of days to think about it.
I'm not planning to get it, but I might. Yeah, I think I'm good too, Matthew.
I should have put a lot of water in it.
You know the thing about dogs, right? And this rabies
They bite.
thing.
Tipay.
None of the other dogs in my village, none of them had died of rabies. If rabies was going through our village, dogs would be going crazy and dying of rabies. Nobody has. No dog in my whole village has died of rabies. Stands the reason that dog that bit me didn't have rabies either. You know, I can calculate odds. The odds of that dog, 1 in 100 dogs, there's 100 dogs here, for example, none of them have rabies. Okay? We don't have wild animals around here. We don't have wild coons or possums or anything to cause a rabies to be spread to our dogs, unless they're going to get it from eating fish. You know what I mean? It's just, there's nothing here. There's no wild monkeys. There's no wild nothing to carry rabies, to give it to our pets. I've had how many dogs already? None of my dogs have had rabies or died from rabies. So if rabies was going around through this village, or if I was worried about rabies, I might get the 4th shot. But I can see that no dog has rabies. And I think it's just a complete doctor-driven, money-hungry for another $2,000. I'll tell you how else they do it, guys. Yeah. Oh my God. Look at my top. How many likes I have on my channel,
Somebody
guys.
please like.
Look at my channel right now. What does it say up there? 6'7". You guys did it on purpose, didn't you? That's awesome.
968. Somebody did like.
Somebody liked it.
Yep.
Somebody got it to 68. All right. Awesome. Thank you. So I won't have my girls going 6'7" all night long, you know?
no.
Uh,
68.
I'll have to check Gcash to know for
69.
sure I missed that. What'd you say? I believe it's 61.74. Yeah, it's pretty close, Matthew. It's 61 plus. So it's a really good exchange rate. Really, really good. Been going up and down. Over 61.5 the whole time so far for the last week. John Drake says dropping 61.32. Oh yeah. It's best to send the money. You send the money over. If you send in Gcash, it's coming to me in peso anyway. So it just be pulled out in peso and put in your pot. If you do a dollar to dollar transfer, then we can exchange it when the rate is higher. But otherwise, Gcash is going to be peso already. Yeah, the problem with collecting a sample of the dog is that the owner was trying to hide the fact that he was the owner. So he killed the dog and buried it. They didn't tell anybody where he buried it. And won't, because he's in denial. He's saying it wasn't his dog. He said it's just a stray dog that happened to come through at that time. And then he told me they saw him take it to kill it. The guy that I accused of it being his dog, Joke Francisco, the same guy I hired to do the Kauaian on my MJ boat. It was the same guy. It was his dog that bit me. He took it and killed it. Didn't tell anybody where it was buried because he didn't want to pay the medical bills. He has no money. And the Bron guy, captain, would have made him pay. No matter whose dog bites you, they got to pay the medical bill.
Jimmy John. He said, I think I'm blocked in your live chat.
Jimmy John's blocked?
Yeah, he emailed you.
What the hell? Who hit him?
I don't know.
Give me the computer. Damn it. Tell him I'm on it right now.
Sabi mo, tulog ka na. Hindi ko pinanood mo yung assignment mo. Oh,
Wait ko lang. Just,
amo gani.
ay, sadman na.
Kung pinanood mo yan, may laman yung
Here.
mo.
For some reason, hold your phone. Here. My laptop is in there.
That's what I'm giving now.
Okay. Charm's getting the laptop for me. We're going to get Jimmy John unhidden out of my chat. What the hell?
Marami mo yan ha.
You know, this happens because Jimmy John wants to be green, not blue. And so somebody who is blue, we get these occasional guys in here that I make moderators out of. Dead bat, damn it. I make moderators out of them, and they're just clowns. They go in and start deleting people at the back of the chat when I'm not seeing it. Power cord. Maybe it's in the other.
What's that? What's there?
I don't know. Wait, this might be it. No, that's not it.
Really?
I think it's in the closet up here. Let me get the power cord. I don't see the power cord. Laptop power cord. That's it. Yep. All right, guys, let me go get Jimmy John unblocked. Ain't that some crap? Frickin' guys. You know, I don't like putting anyone in the hidden box. Especially not people who support my channel. Why would I hide them? I think these frickin' assholes that sometimes I make a moderator and they're just an asshole. They come in here and start screwing with my channel. So anyway, let's get Jimmy John unblocked right now. Okay. December 15th. All right, you'll be in time for Fiesta. Hello, Corey. How are you? Long time no see. Yep, December 15th is going to roll up before you know it. Somebody blocked Jimmy John. Yeah. We can't have fish balls being blocked here. That's right. I might buy his brother-in-law's house on the hill if we come to an agreement on the price. Yeah, is there a way to find out who did it? No, they won't tell you who blocked them. All I see is I have to go in here to my channel, open it up on YouTube Studio, and then after I get it open, then I can just go and look in the hidden box and see who's there and unhide them. There's a couple assholes I hid in there, guys that were coming in trolling the channel and everything, but Jimmy John, nobody purposely hid Jimmy John. I know for a fact if he got hidden, it was by somebody in one of my channel chats, my live feeds, that was just screwing around. One of the guys I made a moderator out of. Somebody did Nightbot too. Yeah, Jimmy John is a great friend of ours, and somebody came in and put him in the hidden box, it looks like. I can't find out who, but I can get him out. As soon as my computer loads up. Very, very slow. But anyway, we'll get Jimmy John out of the box. I don't block people. If you come in here and you're normal in my channel, nobody gets blocked. It's when I make moderator out of everybody. Everybody tells me I shouldn't make everyone a moderator. Well, there's goods and bads with it. I accept the bad. People are going to play games. You know, usually we catch them during the chat. People are watching what's going on. You guys, sometimes you're at the bottom. Guy will come in. If somebody blocks somebody in our chat, somebody can say it. Hey, so-and-so just blocked so-and-so, you know? And if the guy is a moderator, you guys can't take him out. It takes a managing mod or me to take him out to hide the guy if he's already a moderator. It's very difficult to get him out. But anyway, why is this laptop slow? Yeah, I'm going to be there in a second. I'm just waiting, guys. It's spinning frickin' circles on me here. My laptop just... It'll get back in a second. I'll get him out. This happened the other day. Somebody got blocked the other day, got put in the hidden box. I went in the hidden box like, what the hell? There's a lot of people in there. Like Sayer from North Canada. She was in the hidden box. I didn't put her there. She was a great person to talk to. Always in my chat coming in. When she was coming in. And then all of a sudden, boom, she got blocked out. Just freaking assholes, you know? The guy who used to do it all the time was that, what's his name? That clown from Australia. Toyota. He used to screw with my channel all the time. Always. I think I need to power this off. It's just spinning circles. Let's try again. Shut the lid. Fishing was great. Ron, we got about 12, maybe about 13 kilos like that. I was thinking it was more when I saw him dumping on the ground. My father-in-law said 12, but it was probably 12 to 14. That would be my best guess. All right, let's see. Well, if all else fails, Control Alt Delete, right? Where the hell's the delete on this keyboard? Control Alt, where's my delete? Huh. No freaking delete button on here? What the hell? Huh. No delete. This is one of them little stupid things. God bless it. It's not coming up. Hold on a minute, guys. I don't know what's going on with this damn thing. Give me a hard time. Well, I'll be damned. It's just sitting here spinning frickin' circles. I don't know what to do to correct it. It's one of these little HP... What is this piece of crap? My wife got this from somebody in pawn that owed her money. She got a good deal on it. Almost cost nothing. Made in China. That's the frickin' problem. HP made in China. Ah, good. It's off now. Okay, let's see if we can get this thing to come on now. Oh, there it was. Close the lid, raise the lid, and wait. Hit enter once. Hit the power key once. Stupid frickin' machine. There we go. Up. Well, when you want to do something quick, forget it. What happened in my other laptop, I took 2 laptops into a guy, and he brought my Hewlett-Packard back, but my Dell, he gave my Dell back too, but when I went to turn it on, it didn't fire up. Where's my other HP laptop, Charm? It's crazy. There we go. Still spinning circles. Enter. What is going on? Escape. Anybody know how to make this thing work? There's no delete key. Typically, on a computer, you just go Control-Alt-Delete. Boop. Brings up your management, and you can just delete the crap out and reboot your computer and get it moving. But this one doesn't have it. There's no delete key. Got the power button on the right side, escape button on the left. Let me try Control-Alt-Escape. That didn't do anything either. I don't know what's going on. Don't want to come up. Just sitting there looking like an idiot, you know? I hate electronics at times. They're stupider than we are. Where's my laptop, my HP, hon? Huh? I see the Dell, I see the Acer. Where's my other laptop? I Hewlett Packard the one.
Not there?
No, that's the Dell.
Not there in the cabinet?
Which cabinet? No. We've rearranged everything when we
Like ang laptop
were
there?
repacking the cabinet.
Laptop ka isa? Yan ang isa
No,
niya.
my HP laptop, not that little dinky thing. My real laptop, HP. Well, I don't see it.
Ay, nako.
It's not there.
Di ba yung nagbuwag? Ito?
That one works. That's a brand new hard drive on it.
I thought you bring that in.
No, that's the
Oh,
Dell.
I don't know.
The HP is missing. Anyway. You got it? Yeah, bring it here, please. That's the one.
Oh, I thought it broke from water.
What? It broke from the water.
You spilled water, remember?
And this one? No, I had this one worked on. Let's see what we can do here. Let's see what we can do. I don't think it's ruined. That one's not working, but this one might work. Okay. Let's see if it comes up. If it comes up, I'll be able to get it on this other one. Anyway, I don't use the computer too much. I do most of my work. I have my computers with all of my business on it, but I kind of quit using a laptop. Now I just do this one's not working either. Damn it. I hope this one didn't get spilt water all over it. It says it's charging, the red light's lit. This is crazy. I need my phone so I can figure out how to reboot this one. This is an HP. How to reboot an HP. The frick model is this? I don't even know what the hell it is. Probably type in how to reboot a HP piece of shit. It'll pop up. HP. I don't know, guys. Do you want to turn on filter keys? No. What is going on here? I don't even know how to start it. It's just like locked up. It says admin, got circles going around. Maybe tomorrow morning it'll come up. I know there's a way you can do this. It reboots the rabbit, makes the rabbit pop up or something, and it reboots the whole thing. But this one's popping up as admin. Anyway, damn it. I need to figure out a way to get Jimmy John out of the block box. Can't do it on your cell phone from studio. You have to be on the laptop. Micah? Micah has a tablet. Micah! Horella, bring your tablet. I can log in. I bet their tablet can act like a desktop. Some of these have that feature where you can do a desktop too. If I could tell you guys the model, you'd probably figure it out, but I can't even see the model. It's such a piece of crap. There's nothing on it. Doesn't tell me what the model is. That's that RMN TPN Q151. TPN Q151. Yeah, you can get out of the box. I just got to figure out who did it to him. Hello, Tennessee's Blacksmith. How are you? Yeah, you can see if they get timed out. If you guys see somebody timing some people out, if you see him doing it, and he's a new guy in the channel, you know, I always click on it, click on the name to look at what the guy has typed. And then if he just said, "Hi, Mike," and someone timed him out, yeah, that guy's gone. He loses mod like that. I take it away really quick. Man, I don't know what's wrong with this. And I don't know how to get the battery out of it to reset it without taking the whole damn thing apart. This is just one of those piece of craps you buy in China. It's like a little mini tablet computer, you know, piece of shit. Look at it, still admin. Give me a break. It's not doing nothing, and this one ain't doing nothing. Control, delete. My HP is not doing anything. I can't even fire that up. I don't have my HP is not working. The Dell is back in the shop. The HP just got worked on. So I don't know what his problem is. I never had a problem with it before. It's not powering nothing up either. I don't know what's wrong with it. Maybe that's saying it's good in power. The light's coming on. The thing is, these don't have, they don't really have power buttons. They turn on. They come up when they're charged, you open them, they come on. Anyway, I'm at a loss tonight so I can get this piece of crap here working or buy another computer so I can get my YouTube studio going. It's not doing nothing. It won't let me control alt. It won't let me shift out of it. It lets me power it off and power on, but it keeps popping up to admin. I went one time and learned how to boot the thing. Anyway, I'm gonna probably just need my phone, and I'll go in and figure out how to reboot this damn thing, this spinning admin. Okay, there we go. I got the rabbit now. It's this key, this one right here, little square box looking key, and the power button brings the rabbit up. So that should reboot me. It was hung on admin for some reason, just spinning. This should reboot the thing. I remember looking at this before, and we'll see if we can't Jimmy John out of the box. That's horrible. You know what? I hate when people do that kind of stuff. Hello, Maria. How are you? Marie, welcome back. Matthew says, hello. Mike, if you don't use it for a while, it takes a minute to load an update, but I'm sure you know that. Yes. See, now it's saying admin. Welcome and spinning. So I don't know what it's doing. Gonna have to sit there and spin tonight. I'll get him out tomorrow. I'll figure out a way to get him out. We don't feel earthquakes over here, Ron, over where I live in Balut Masbate. We didn't feel a thing. The desktop PC outside, yes, I could go to that. I will do that if I can't get these ones done. Because those I can go to Google, I can go to Chrome and everything out there. I got 4 computers out there. Ella. Okay, here we go. Is it booting? I just saw something. It changed. Hey, it's working, coming up. I don't know what it was doing. I was doing an update or what it was doing, but it was doing, being a clown's what it was being, if you ask me. Okay, let's do this. And since it's working, let's get the power plugged in so we don't die for lack of power. There we go. Hold escape key to prevent startles back from loading, whatever that is. Okay, here we go. We have Chrome. Google Chrome. Let's get it. Let's see if we can't make this guy work. We'll get it, guys. Don't worry. I know what I'm doing now that I got it up. Right here, my studio. YouTube Creator Studio. You know, the problem with this computer, guy, don't ever buy one of these little pieces of crap. Their memory is 16 gigabyte. Okay? You don't have any memory. So go to Community. I think it's under Community here. Click on Community on your dashboard. Then go here. Or no, go to Settings. From Settings, you're going to go to right here to Community Moderation. Go to Settings, go to Community Moderation. Click on that. Then down here, you go to User Management. Click on your User Management right in the middle. And then right here, we're going to go down here to, look at this, Approved User Josh. Hidden Users. There he is, Jimmy John. Bam. He's out. Izzy Donut, Groovy, Russell G, Jameson. That's pretty much it. The rest of these guys are all clowns. They're all clowns that came in my channel and got kicked out. Nifty Nufty, Bakerson, Bordy. Okay, Jimmy John's out. So Charm. She can't hear me. A lot of comments I need to go through. Okay. I see Rick says, hey, Matthew, it's Rick. All right, guys, he's out. Jimmy John's out. So let me shut down properly. Shut down. That might help the next time if I properly shut it down and not just unplug it or let the kids play with it. Okay, let me go tell Charm to email Jimmy John and tell him we're out. Okay, tell Jimmy John he's out. Email him real quick. Tell him he's out.
Huh?
Jimmy John, tell him he's out. He was in the hidden box. Tell him he's out now. Okay, is it my email? He sent it to my email? All right, hold on, guys. Got to go to my email. Quick email. All right, guys, let's see if he can come back. Chippies, how are you? I'm not stationed anywhere. I'm retired already. I'm retired U.S. Navy submarine sailor. I'm living in the Philippines now. So I live in Masbate Island, Philippines. Been here since 2011, long time. I'll be 66 years old this year. So I've been here almost 15 years now. So anyway, I'm not going to break the computer. It's shut down now. But anyway, it's all good. We got it up, and we got Jimmy John out of the block box. The rest of the guys that are in there belong in there. I'm not going to let them out right now. They're just a bunch of trolls. EJ twice says, Jimmy John's, I'll have the spicy East Coast Italian, please. Thank you, EJ, for coming in. I'm sure there's a lot which tells you everything. So be nice to be in on one of your lives. Thank you, Corey. Good to have you back. So fishing was good tonight, guys. We did about somewhere around 12 to 13 kilos of fish, which was really nice. They were pretty good sized fish. And I put my fish in the fridge. I've already got them in the freezer. So what we're going to do is my wife is going to put together a cooler box with ice. And when we go to Manila, we're going to take her two sisters and our other friend, the girlfriend of our uncle that lives there, that's in our house there in Cavite, the house we own currently. We're going to take them all fish. And then we'll take it to Charlotte, Ganda, and Wang. We'll give them all fish. They're not in my channel, so they don't know it's coming. But we got a bunch of fish already. We're going to have a lot more when we go. We'll have a lot of fish to take. So I just throw the box up in the back of the truck, put ice on it, and we'll carry it with us. It looks like I got two people want rides to Manila. So I told Charm, I said, I'll get him to Alabang, but they got to pay. They help pay for the fuel costs. And they buy their own ticket on the ferry. I'm not paying for that. So that's $15.60 for the ticket, plus fuel to get from here to Masbate City, and then fuel to drive them from Lucena to Manila. So they can help out, No, there's no way you can find out who did it, though. I might buy his brother's out. Yeah, someone blocked him. Yeah, December 15th. I'll roll right up before you know it, Matthew. Miles, Calvin, how are you? I'm not fluent in Tagalog or Filipino language. I'm not. I know some words, a few words. If you ask something, I may be able to answer you. Yeah, Matthew, if you send it, it's going to come in peso already. We'll just pull the peso. We'll just pull the money out and stick it in a pot for you. I think on GCash you can only send 50,000, which is less than 1,000 US dollars. That's what, 800? It's 61. It's like 801 or 820 or something like that. It's 800 and something dollars. Hello, Chosen. How are you? I missed you too. I'm going back to the chat right now. If you guys don't know. Anyway, the USD conversion to peso, you're rich. Not rich, but well, better off. Yeah, I think you were good not getting the 4th shot. I'm not planning on it because, as I was explaining, if a dog's got rabies, you would know it. So anyway, we're all good. I think I'm all caught up with everybody. We got past the 6th, 7th crap. All right, we're all good. Dr. Red Taco keeps deleting comments. Well, he's deleting his own. Message retracted. But that also hurts the channel when you do that. Check Eddie's comment. Mike needs a beer. Yeah, I do. Eddie TV comment. I'm going back. I'm looking for the comment. You can do it on your phone. Open the YouTube app, tap your profile icon, top right, tap settings, go to community or sometimes privacy community, depending on version. Tap hidden users, blocked users, find the person and untap them. Okay, cool. Screenshotting that. I'm going to memorize that. I'm going to try that. Very good. Thank you, Eddie. I really, really appreciate it. Yep. Thank you so much. So we got it up. We got Jimmy John unblocked. Let's see if he can get him back in. Chippies, yeah, we're in the Philippines. Time for a new PC. Okay, Matthew. Got to get dressed for work. Okay. All right. So, guys, those of you who are in here will know, we're like on this separate little floating plate in the ocean. Is how I can kind of describe it. And so the tectonic plates that are going under each other and over each other and causing all the earthquakes and disruptions, those are going around us. We're like on this floating plate. We don't touch any of them. So when the earthquake happens, it doesn't really affect our plate. And for some reason, we don't feel the vibration even in the ocean coming from the water on our island or the area we live in. We don't feel it. We never feel vibration, shaking, rocking and rolling. We don't feel it. Nothing. I can be sitting right here and somebody says, "Wow, I'm sitting here shaking. We have a 7.8 earthquake." And I go, "Really?" I don't feel nothing. I don't feel a thing, So, hello, Jimmy John. Got you back. All right. I don't know how that happened, but thank you for coming back. Jimmy John, it'd help a lot if I just make you blue. If you're a moderator, they can't do that. But it's okay. Do you remember who timed you out, Jimmy John? Any idea? One Masbate fish ball sandwich for EJ. Dr. Red Taco retracted all his comments. Very suspicious. No, it wasn't today. Jimmy John was not in the chat today, guys. I've been watching the chat feed the entire time I'm fishing. And Jimmy John wasn't in the chat tonight. So he emailed me and said that he got locked out. And then I went and looked and got him unhidden. So that sucks. It had to be somebody from the last live feed. When Jimmy was talking on the last live feed, somebody hid him. Probably like they do. They're famous for this. The trolls, they'll come in, they're like, nice. You make them a moderator, because they know I'll make them a moderator. They make moderator. They go back in the chat behind us, and then they hide somebody. And we don't see it because we're only looking at the forward part of the chat. We don't see where they hid somebody and they're gone. Then you don't see them chatting anymore. You think they left. But really, somebody was an ass and locked them out. It happens. Welcome back. Anyway, good. So we got about 12 kilos tonight, Jimmy. I would have asked you what your guess was, but you already knew the answer. Anyway, I was sitting here eating my dinner until I was so rudely interrupted by some asshole blocking one of my best buddies out. Can't believe it. Now my food's all cold. We got you back, Jimmy. So it happened about midway of me fishing. So somebody did it then. Well, I'd have to go all the way back. I think I can go in my YouTube studio and I can see all the chats all the way through the whole live feed. And so you came in about halfway. I'll start just before that and I'll bring up the live chat and I'll watch and I'll see who it was that hid Jimmy John. And I'll make sure they're no longer a moderator. I'll do that tomorrow when I got a little time. I don't have any time right now. I'm ready to go to bed. I'll go to sleep. Anyway, I'll take care of that. That's for all of you. If you don't have my email, somebody type email in the chat. You type email in the chat, and you guys send me a hi, Mike, on the email, and I'll respond to you. And then we'll know, say, hi, Mike, this is so-and-so from the chat, and I'll know, and I'll respond to you. Then you have my email. If anything ever happens, you guys, you'll know I don't hide people, okay? I'm the last person to hide someone. So please just send me a quick email, say, hey, I got locked out. Boom, I'll do what I did for Jimmy John, same thing. We'll get you back out again. Because it happens. I do make a lot of moderators on here just to try to help everyone's channel. But there are some that just come in here and want to be, like one guy says, oh, I'm just going to teach you a lesson. You know, he was deleting people. And he said, I just did it to teach you a lesson. You shouldn't make everyone a moderator. You know what? What right do you have to control my channel? This is my channel. It's not your channel. So why you come in my channel fucking with it? That's how I feel. So guess what? He got the boot. He's one of those asses that's in the hidden box right now. I took him right out. I said, hell with the guy. Are you going to make an example out of me? I'll make an example out of you. Boom. You won't be in my channel no more. None of this crap. Hello, John Picard. How are you? I know there's probably a reason John Picard is not a moderator. Maybe we'll find out shortly. 12 kilos from my guest. You made some kid a mod halfway. He asked why everyone was blue. Yeah, that was Lawn Man, right? Lauderman, or Lawn Man, Lauderman. That's who that was. Lauderman. Okay, maybe I'll go turn him back. Let me see if I can find him real quick. I remember him. He may have been the one that was asking about why everyone was blue. He might have been the one. Luke said, John, and Chopos. No, I think it doesn't go back far enough. I have to go into the, it wasn't Luke. It was before Luke. I know who you're talking about, the Lauderman guy. He might have been the one. I'm just cruising, guys. I don't see him. I think he's, it was either him or it might have been, no, it wasn't the Beast. He was new. Okay. Yeah, I think probably the Lauderman guy. I'm trying to figure out DLO right now. DLO. Okay. All right, guys. We'll just, rabies is much deadlier than hantavirus. Yeah, and if it were rabies and the dog was sick, other dogs would be sick because they're always fighting and biting on each other. And we would have rabies and dogs would go crazy here and they would be dying of rabies. We'd know about it. But since these dogs have been born here, we don't have any dogs dying of rabies in this village. None. There's no dogs just dropping off, dying. So I think that there's no rabies here. 67 to the dollar. I'm hoping, Eddie. I think so. Miles, are you fluent Filipino? No, Miles, I don't. I just know words only. Yeah, I'm just catching up on the chat, guys. Number 68. Thank you, Corey. We haven't talked in a long time, Corey. You've been off my channel for a while, but thank you for coming back. All right. All right. I think we're good now. I will, that guy, Lauderman, I actually need to fire up the computer to go, in order to go into the moderator list again and take away his blue. We'll know if it was him if he comes back in. But no damages over here, guys, from earthquakes. All right. Chippies, I did make you a moderator. Thank you. I do need a beer, but I got to wait 23 more days, guys. Believe me, I'm counting down. Yeah, Dr. Ed Tucker, I know you keep removing your messages. Please don't type it if you got to remove it because it hurts my channel. I don't get counted for that. It hurts the channel when someone puts something up and then removes it. So let's please not do that. John Picard, usually I have to see who has been shut in Panglao when your reception went out. I'd have seen who did it, but I went to a friend's chat in Panglao. Okay. Thank you, 1 star. I appreciate it. All right. Lorden. Yeah, that was him. Lorden. He was the one that I recall came in and asked about being a moderator. He was asking why I make everyone a moderator. So I explained it to him. I didn't see him delete Jimmy John, though. That was more than halfway through the live. That was towards the end of the fishing trip, the very end. Too big. So I don't even know if PK's coming here to sleep tonight. I don't know if he has his hammock set up, his duyan, in the captain's cabin, or I really don't know what's going on with him. I haven't talked to him in a few hours. I know he was starting to move his stuff, but he didn't put the stove in his house yet. And he didn't get the gas oil tank yet for the stove. He's got to hook that up. Says he knows how, so I'm going to let him do it. And we have to buy hose. I got to buy some 3/4 hose, poly hose, a whole roll of it, and we got to hook it up so we can pump water up to where he wants to stay at the captain's cabin, so he'll have water. And then everything will be done with him. He'll be able to live in the captain's cabin. So I asked him nicely not to fool with Judith. And we'll see if he does. Like I told Charm last night, whoever fools with Judith is going to get my down thumb. I'm not going to be their friend. Because anybody that would accept that type of person is not the kind of person I want to hang out with. You know, if you want to accept somebody who's running around being like a HORE, then have right at them. But you're not my friend anymore. Because you've been warned. Everybody's been warned. Stay away from her. No good. You want her? Go get her. Don't come around here. Don't come in my village. Do like Sammy did. Drag her ass out of here. I don't want to see it. You know? Use my channel to go pick her up. Psh, that's horrible. That's as bad as it gets. And it's already happened now. 2 guys have tried. So better they don't try. Lorden, huh? Okay, let's go to Google Chrome. We'll go one more time in there and we'll take him out as a moderator. I don't know, Antonio. It does stink down there. The bad boy are still there and it stinks. It stinks to high heaven. I was down there today. I walked by and boy, it stinks. You can imagine the air quality is going to stink like a pig pen. And you go to sleep, you're breathing that pig poop all night long. He handed me the key back the first time, said, I don't want to rent it. I said, okay, no need. It smells like shit. Don't rent. Get out of there. Then he wants to rent it again. And he wants to hire Judith. I told Chime I would hire Judith back here, give her original job back. You know, we've been taking care of her damn kids anyway. But if somebody else hires her, then I'm going to put all the responsibility on that person. And he's, like I told PK, he needs to be willing to accept all 5 kids. Don't come here and pull a Sammy. Because I'll drop the fucking lease agreement, the rent agreement with them. Pulls that shit. I tell you, I'll be quick to do it. I don't like that at all. Let's go to YouTube Studio. I think he's up here now. It's either him or my brother Den. Restore pages. Yeah, it's PK. Somebody's just asking how you're going to sleep with the pig smell down there.
I'm gonna deal with it.
Oh, it's freaking nasty.
If I can, there have been points in the past where I had like nothing and went more than a week without food because
Yeah.
I was that broke.
But did it smell like pig
So-
poop?
Close enough. Yeah, so if I could do that, I can deal with a little bit of funk.
What is all that? What you got there? Grocery?
No, well, I mean, kind of.
Fruits?
Yeah, mangoes, apple mangoes, some green mangoes. People are liking me here and giving me stuff. And being like, oh, we're gonna go pick mangoes from over there. And then, okay, I'll go with. And then they're like, hey,
Where'd you
want
go?
some free mangoes?
Where'd you guys pick mangoes at?
Over there by the, one of the wells, just over the bridge.
Oh, over by Roger's house.
Yeah.
That's
We
Oh.
were full of done and to give to kids and stuff.
uh,
But yeah, there's a couple there. There's a couple of green ones. But it was like, you know, maybe 8 or 10 times that.
Very nice.
Yeah.
hello. John Drake says hello. PK
Yo.
says you have a good sleep tonight. Talk to you real soon. Okay, Corey. Thank you. Zyra Romero. Hello. Good evening, Zyra. How are you? Niels Christian. Hello. Hello. Yeah. Antonio says have some decency. Don't talk to Judith.
Have some decency. You mind your own fucking business.
Don't talk to that.
I'm not.
H.O.R..
Like, hey,
She's no good.
decency would be not saying stuff and him minding his own business.
She's
I'm not planning on
a nasty
really
lady.
doing anything with her. So
Really?
yeah.
You mean you don't not plan on doing anything really with her?
No, like.
You're playing on words now,
No,
huh?
I'll offer her a job to clean my house, but you know, not planning on. I'm not gonna get into the details of the things I'm not gonna do. Also, again, you know, if they want to know stuff. They could. No, you know what? No, they don't need to know stuff.
They don't need to know anything. You don't need to fool with her.
Yeah, I don't plan on it.
I hope not.
Yeah. But yeah. Regardless of what they say, my decisions are my decisions. But yeah, I don't plan on doing anything with you.
I'm trying to find this guy I put in here today.
Accidental ban?
PK got locked in the pig pen. No, he wants to
Close
sleep
enough.
in that house down
No,
there.
no, I didn't say I want to sleep in there. Just that's kind of my best option right now.
Well, that's, I don't see,
Without the pigs, it'd be great. It'd be perfect. They're close enough to perfect.
yeah, it's a nice little place, but
Yeah.
did you get all your stuff hung in there? You ready to go?
Oh, yeah, no, I've still got stuff to transfer over, but I've been transferring things over.
Okay.
I got my hammock inside, hammock outside. I've got some stuff in there.
Your stove's there. You forgot to take it
no, I
today.
didn't forget. I didn't want to take things while it was like the hottest day since I've been here. You know, up and
Oh,
down.
today was hot?
You didn't notice?
No, I don't.
Okay. Because it was hot. It was.
I didn't pay attention to the heat today.
90 something.
I went out riding. See, there's Sayers in
90
Monterey.
something.
I had a good bike ride today.
Yeah. Oh yeah. See, that's different. This is
You need to go to Masbate City and look at the used bikes.
Mm,
And
yeah.
I don't know how much you're gonna pay for one, but if you wanna get around, that's the easiest way to do it.
Yeah.
Buy
Oh,
yourself a used bike,
Yep.
cause Den wants to ride the white one. He doesn't want anybody riding it.
Yeah.
He's afraid it's gonna get tore up.
Oh, I'm gonna steal a white one from him tomorrow.
Are you?
Yeah. I talked to him about it. I was gonna do it today, but moving stuff, packing stuff, hot as hell,
Yeah.
didn't happen. Rain.
Uh,
But tomorrow.
you get rain today?
Are you high?
What rain?
It rained.
When?
Like an actual rain. You were out fishing.
Oh, I didn't feel a thing.
Oh yeah, no, it rained pretty good.
I'm completely dry. I don't
Yeah,
feel
no,
nothing.
I'm still moist.
Yeah, I guess I was in the right place at the right time.
I I'd say wrong place, because it was nice when it was going. It's just horrible after.
I liked the rain, but I missed it. It missed me.
I forgot to bring my clothes back.
Where this freaking guy is. I made a guy a moderator tonight. How do you search moderators?
Jeez. Usually you have maybe 10 or 20, so I don't know.
No, I have to
You search
scroll.
moderators.
This one I have to scroll
Yeah.
and find him.
Oh.
Anyway, guys, I'll do it another time. Corey said, when did he arrive here? He arrived here a month ago tomorrow.
May 10th, I spot there.
I think tomorrow makes a month he'll have been here.
Yep.
Yeah, Antonio, that's true. Yeah, she didn't do us any favors here, that's for sure. That's why I'm so pissed off with her. And that's why I don't want to deal with people. If somebody wants to go after her, I don't even want to be their friend, okay? I'll tell it straight up.
Alright, I'm gonna go be on my butt.
That's why I'm on your butt. Don't go after her.
Yeah, I'm gonna go be on my butt. You have a good chat.
Oh, okay. Anyway, so yeah, he knows. He's standing right here. He knows what I'm saying. I don't hold back on nothing. Guys, you know me. If I have something to say, I'm going to say it.
And like how well? So I can shower.
I was caught. I was like shocked that it happened to begin with. You know, it caught me by 100% by surprise. You know, you trust in somebody. A guy comes in here acting like a good guy. You trust in the guy. And then he pulls a real bad, fast one on you and the whole village. And she goes along with it. So she burnt her own bridge. Bad. Charm said no, she's not hiring her back. She said no. And I don't know why anybody would want that type of person in their house. Why would you want to pay somebody to clean your house that acts like that? I just, to the point when she comes back to the village here, she's going to be on her own. She needs to take care of her kids, be on her own. I'm sorry, but you know what? Mama's back, and Mama needs to handle taking care of her kids like she did before. She managed fine before. So, I mean, she managed fine. She won't be working for me. See, here's some guys that came in tonight. So he must be up in here. Lorden. I'm almost there, guys. I hate disturbing the chat so much, but I want to get this done too. Because of what happened to Jimmy John. I don't know who took him out. And it sucks when that happens. Anyway. If you guys get taken out or hidden by somebody or see somebody hiding somebody, just let me know. And we'll figure out who's doing it. Soon enough, we'll figure it out. Guaranteed, we'll figure it out. We did when we caught Toyota. He was playing games. And we caught him and got him out of the chat. And then everybody watched him. Every name he came in under, he got booted. See, there's Ragno's, Local Italiana. I got all you guys. Where is this guy I just made tonight? I don't know where he's at. Anyway, you guys know that my mother doesn't even come in my YouTube channel. My sister doesn't come in my YouTube channel. My own relatives in the USA don't come to my YouTube channel. I don't know what's up with that. You would think if his family here, my family here, all Charm's family, relatives, they all come to my YouTube channel. But my own mother and my own sister, my own relatives, none of them have ever been in this YouTube channel. I think I've told them all that I have a YouTube channel. I even posted on Facebook before. So I think everybody knows. Yeah, I don't see this guy. The only one, I see the ones I had let out before. They're out now and they're chatting with us and they're being normal again. We're not going to rehash the past. I was just looking for this one guy you guys mentioned tonight. I was just looking for him because I know that I had made him a moderator. All right, anyway. So we got to get some sleep tonight. All your family's busy, Mike. It's like you, busy. Everyone's busy. Yeah, that's true. Very, very true. You're not responsible for anything, Jimmy John. I like your green. You know, I like the green. But the problem when you're green, you get your green in your badge. When you're green, I wouldn't make you do anything in the channel. You don't have to do anything because I make you a mod. The only thing I like to see, and you guys do it already, is it makes it easier for you guys to go to other people's channels and check out their channels and say hi to them and subscribe to their channels. That's what the moderator does. And maybe already, Jimmy, you may be able to, as a green, as a member, you may be able to do that already without having to be blue. All right, go to the office. All right. Check in with your parole officer. Soon enough, you're going to be free, Jimmy John. You're going to come over here and drink cold beer with us. You won't just sit up on the beach in a Duyan. He'll be your parole officer, the Duyan. All right, guys. Anyway, thank you all for coming in. That's the most I've ever had. I don't remember the highest, but it was driving my channel really well. I thank all of you for coming in and giving us those likes, though, and subscribing to us. And you guys have been very, very supportive of our channel. I want to thank you. Thank you so much. The children here feel so blessed. And I don't know if did you guys get to see them in the classroom? In their desks at the classroom? Let me see if I got the picture right here. I'll show you guys the classroom. Those of you who haven't seen it yet, you'll get to see the work you did. Give me a second. I'll pull up the classroom here real quick. Let's see, we're right there. Okay, they're not in there, but this is the desks, guys. There you go. That's the new desks. They're going to be all painted soon. There's 8 of them in the classroom. They hold 4 students per desk, and not all of them are full yet. We had enough. They took the chairs out of the back. There's enough room to put all 10 desks, but the teacher, Ruel, said, I don't need them in here because I want to have a little space for the kids to walk around. And he put 2 of the tables in the grade 1 to grade 3 classroom to help them out, to give them a little extra space for their students. So, I mean, some of them were sitting on the floor. So, anyway, guys, thank you so much for coming in. And I will see you guys tomorrow. I don't know exactly what time I'm going to be in because I don't know what tomorrow is going to bring yet. I want to get the propellers aligned, get the shafts straightened, get that back in the boat. I want to take the boat out myself and try it, or go out with the guys and let me feel the speed, you know? After all, I sunk all the money into it. Let me feel how fast this sucker goes. They told me it's really fast. So I like it already. Then Charm and I are also preparing right now. I've got to get my order from Thailand. I sent him his invoices. I got to get him to pay for that and get that order coming to him. I just cleared the other 2 orders from Mouser Electronics for my distributor here and my distributor in Thailand. So that work's done. So I don't have any other orders right now. I'm free to move about the country, but the orders come in my phone, so I don't worry about it. I do all my business right on my phone. I am a busy guy, but I also have a business, guys, that I have to run sometimes, and it can get quite complicated at times. It really can. I will show you guys sometimes. But anyway, I had a really big order today that I put in. I'll give you an idea of what my work looks like, how simple it is. Let me just go here real quick. I have it right here on my phone in front of me. Okay, it's probably this one. No, it's not that one. It's this one. Okay, you see how much he ordered? Okay, let's go into Thailand. He has 10 line items. He ordered a whole bunch of products, okay? It ended up being about 12,349 US dollars. All right, that's what it ended up being. So when I do 3 invoices for the guys. I have his primary total invoice. Then I have what goes to Clearwater. In this case, $7,351 goes to Clearwater, along with the shipping charge, which is added into this other invoice. It's $1,380 for shipping. Okay, so I back the $1,380 out because Charm and I pay the shipping separately. My distributor pays me for my cost with shipping, which is that amount. Okay, and then add shipping in, and then we deduct the shippings right there. Then I send over to Clearwater their $8,000. There it is with shipping right there. That's, if you look at that, my profit is right there, 3717.50, and the $1,380 is the shipping cost. So he has to pay me that amount. That goes to me. The the 5,097.50. I send the shipping cost over to the Clearwater separately, but he has to pay for it. So anyway, that's my business, guys. I deal in a lot of products, especially for pool products and things like that. That's our primary focus right now, is the pool products. The other products are very, very slow. Nothing's happening with them. So I do a lot of invoicing. When I'm busy, that's what I'm doing. That's invoicing. Otherwise, piece of cake. My life is so simple. And then my invoicing, once I get the invoice done, takes me about probably an hour when you have 10 line items, because I'm required to make 3 invoices for him. For this guy, make 3 invoices. I don't care that he knows my profit. I don't care that he knows the shipping charge. You know, he knows what he has to pay for the product, and he knows what it costs to pay me. He knows I'm the wholesaler, and that is my money. So he doesn't screw with my money. He always pays me first, pays Clearwater their invoice. We send a separate invoice for the product. Thailand's really weird. If you own a company in Thailand and you're importing product, they want the bill to and ship to of your name. They don't want bill to me as a wholesaler shipped to him. They want to see bill to and ship to on his invoice. So that's the way it works. So I end up making 3 invoices. I send a PO over to Clearwater. They send 2 invoices to me. One is a shipping charge and one is his invoice. I forward that over to him. He pays Clearwater. I pay Clearwater. We're all done. The rest remains in my bank. That's how it works. I only move money, guys. That's the best business in the whole world. So if you guys want to set up a good business, you have ideas, I'll help you. I'll talk about it. I'll help you guys. And I built this, and it's been successful now since 2014. When I first started this business, I've been going steady since 2014 in the Philippines. Okay? So that goes to show you, you don't have to not have a job in the Philippines. You can have work. It's up to you how much you want to work. And this is like online. He's in there yucking somebody. Anyway, so I don't sell swimming pools for the backyards. All I do is sell products for the pools. So if you buy a swimming pool and you want to use ionization and ozonation or pH pure to make sure you balance your pool water, and you want to use no chlorine, you only shock the pool with chlorine and then use ionization, ozonation to keep your pool crystal clear and sanitized. That's what I do. That's what I sell. So it's becoming big here in the Philippines. It's getting bigger. And Thailand, it's huge already. In fact, we just, where he's doing one test, I just submitted product, and one of the invoices, I actually wrote it on the invoice, 2 RC50s and 2 R40s. He's doing a test in Phuket. So the manufacturer is sending the product. They have to charge for Thailand. We have to charge him $25 a unit, and that'll be deducted when he pays for the unit. But we can't leave a $0 line item on an invoice into Thailand because customs will knock him for it. So if we put $25, on each of those 2 items, all those 4 items, 25, 25, 25, 25, he pays $100. I pay the shipping for it. It goes over, they do the testing, they come back, they buy the product. They're looking at buying 100 units of each. So, yeah, I talked to manufacturer into sending over the product because I stand to make in the neighborhood of about 35,000 US dollars on that one job, which is a couple million, almost 1.5 million here in the Philippines. Give me enough money for another house. Buy another house, right? All right, guys. Anyway, thank you for everything. Love you guys so much. You guys take care. Michael, Matthew, Corey, all you guys that are still in here with us. There's 19 of you in here. Thank you so much for coming in. Much, much appreciated. John Drake, 1 star. Thank you guys. John Picard, Niels. Wow. Everybody's in here tonight. Matt, 500. So I really appreciate all of you guys. We will go live tomorrow. It looks like I'm going to have to start doing later lives because most of you guys come in later. So I'll have to consider that. Maybe taking a nap in the afternoon and going live from like 8 to midnight, that'd be fun. All right, guys. Anyway, we'll catch you tomorrow. Thank you, guys. God bless you. And we'll see you then. Bye for now. Tonight's catch, Michael, was 12 kilos. 12, 13, like that. Thank you. All right. Bye, everyone.